DanielJones.com lobby chat. Or am I not hooked up right?
Show me correct weather. Show me weather.
Is there anybody out there? The hell road. My darling, you sweet memory. That is all I'll take it with me. So goodbye. Please don't cry. We both know I'm not one. And I will always love you. Nobody likes my singing. Okay.
Even when you see how dangerous your creations can be. You found something quite disturbing. I prided myself on being a survivor. Surviving is just another
Well, where the hell's everybody at? What up, Knives?
What's up, man?
Chilling. How you doing?
Pretty good.
See you out there in the lobby talking brew, huh?
I was.
Where the hell's everybody else at?
Pomade said it was a Walking Dead show today. Walking Dead show today.
Oh, they're all
What's up,
watching
Pomade?
TV. Is that Harry?
Yeah, Pomade. Harry.
Yeah, what's up?
What's up? Hey, Too Hotty, what I miss, man?
What'd you miss? When?
Right now. Was there a chat earlier?
Not much. I was in the afternoon chat for a little while.
Was there a
Days
reloading
just,
chat?
Yeah, I was in the reloading chat too.
What was it about?
Oh shit! What are we talking about? We just talked case prep.
Okay.
Raphael was in there. Raphael was in there. He doesn't reload, but he's interested in it, so we talked case prep for him. We didn't have much to talk about tonight.
I like that shit too.
Yeah, it's fun. Able to go shoot your shit and then reload it and go shoot it again.
Yeah, I just heard yesterday that Old Skid called me an Uncle Tom Mexican.
He called you a what?
Uncle Tom Mexican.
Oh shit! I'm gonna have to go look at YouTube and see what he's been talking now.
Yesterday I jumped up because I was kind of fucked up.
Well, you drinking or something?
Yeah, it was my birthday, so we went to go drink some schooners with my brother, some Shiner box.
Oh, okay.
I had 2 eggs, then I came back online and I heard this shit. I felt like I could eat somebody's ass.
Yeah, shit. Man, he was running his mouth about G earlier in the week and everybody, man.
He's been on something like you got his light, ass on, lit on fire or some shit.
Say it again.
That dude's been on something.
Yeah, I don't know.
Somebody put a
I
torch
don't
in
know
his
if
ass.
I don't know if he's just lonely and don't have shit to do, so he just fucking watches 8 hours of our chats and then wants to pick out, 2 sentences here and there and bitch or what, but all in good fun, who knows. Yesterday I was talking about calling the FBI on somebody though. Let's see what he's been talking lately. Let's see. Oh shit! Now he's going after Biker Bob.
Hey, DF2 dot. He's the guy that watches the chat for 8 hours, and then he talks shit.
DF2. Who the hell is that? You know, he's calling Bob and G racist. Jesus Christ. Let's go back a day. Damn, I hate it. Every time I click a video, it kicks me out of here. So I might click on this video and be right back in. So shit, Flippy and Gavin, I guess we're playing that Battlefield 1 together earlier. That's probably why they ain't been up in here.
Dude, I got that shit on Xbox. I can't play with the shit.
Yeah, I never even fucking look into it. I could probably put it on my computer, but I don't need to get into that shit. I got better shit to do. I'm about to text Gavin, tell him to get his ass up in here. Is DB still out there?
Nope. Anything on the news? I haven't been on it yet.
Huh?
Anything on the news?
What about it?
Anything about the news? How the new presidency will go?
No, I ain't been watching the news. I'm just gonna fill out my ballot either tonight or tomorrow and send that shit in and forget about it. We'll see what the hell happens.
I did mine on last Monday.
Did you?
Yeah,
I've
I
been.
filled it out.
Yeah, I just been putting this shit off.
I still can't believe it made you put a fucking post stamp on that motherfucker.
Yeah, you would think you wouldn't have to.
I just read that Biker Bob shit. Holy shit. That shit has just escalated a little bit more.
Yeah, I wonder what Bob's gonna think about that one.
That's Clay.
Is what? Did you say it's Clay?
Yeah,
You think?
yeah. Yo, King DB is back on the chat.
Tell him to get his ass in here. What up, Gavin?
What up, motherfuckers?
Chilling. What you up to? Finally done getting your ass kicked in Battlefield 1?
Yep, I finally gave up.
Flippy still plugging away?
I don't know, man. I went to the store and came back and he was playing with other people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 5 out of 12 kills, man.
Psh, man, when I'm in that fucking aeroplane on that machine gun, I do a lot good.
Oh, the bombers, that's where I'll be at. Or the tank.
Dude, those things are, the fucking airplanes are hard to fly on computer.
I've never
Ooh.
tried it for computer.
Those are the one kind of games I like is airplane games.
Yeah, they make this difficult, though.
The
When you're on the
sight,
PC, when you're on the PC?
Yeah.
the sight on an assault weapon, that machine gun, I can't shoot that shit for shit, dude. I don't like it at all. I just tap.
Dude, on the Zeppelin thing, I got like fucking 30 kills, man.
I've never been on the Zeppelin. What I do, I just do deathmatch just to warm up. Then I get on the conquest and shit. I try rush, but it's kind of sucks because you got a little bit of people.
Yeah, we played the Rush. We played Rush last night, and then today I've been playing Conquest.
King DB.
I got tired of calling on King Mim.
I've never seen anybody call him King Mim.
I always did.
Did you? So Gavin, last night I saw you tell G about some of this that YouTube guy's comments.
Yeah, I did.
Was G in the chat or just in the text?
In the text.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I still can't believe you called me Uncle Tom Mexican.
I think it just got reported, and when you report it, it gets deleted.
What, the actual the comment?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think DB said he's reported him before.
Yeah, I remember him saying that last night.
Yeah, I don't get it, man. How can you fucking sit around and watch 8 hours of our fucking bullshit chats and then just want to talk shit about one sentence that somebody says or something like that? when they're all probably just fucking around for the most part. I don't think he can tell when we're just fucking around. Whoever the bastard is.
Oh man, he wrote another comment from last night's video.
Yeah, no, I saw that. I guess Bob's a racist, huh? Gotta get Flippy in there to set him straight again in the YouTube comments. It's always fun to see when I go check him out and see Flippy giving him hell. I might say something to him one of these days, but then he'll just start talking shit about me.
Has it been quiet all day in here?
Yeah, it's been super quiet. Super quiet with all you youngins playing your video games.
I've been at my mom's most of the day.
Wow. Yeah, I haven't really been doing shit. Yeah. Went and walked probably 5 miles a day. I got home and started resizing some brass and shit. That's about it.
Resizing that ass.
They're resizing that brass. Guess resizing that ass and brass. I saw Brandon in here for a minute today, but he was just in and out.
Did anybody ask him how his virtual reality went?
I asked him a little bit last night. I don't know, man. That virtual reality shit would be fun if you had the right game. Well, I'm waiting for them to do that and tie it in with SIRT pistols and have drills like drills and shit around your house. That'll be cool. Why hasn't somebody done that shit yet?
Done what?
Done that. hooked that virtual reality shit up and tied it into the CERT pistols. You know, so you could run drills and stuff in your house.
Oh yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe they're working on it.
That shit would be fun. To get your dry practice and to have fucking house clearing games and all sorts of shit. I'm sure it exists somewhere.
Only in the minds of the youth.
Nah, I bet you it exists with law enforcement. Maybe not in their house, but I wonder if the military's playing around with shit like that too. A few days ago, somebody up in here was saying that the military is tying in virtual reality to, I don't know, some of their tanks and stuff so that they can actually get views of what the, I don't know how they're doing it, but so they can get views of what their enemies are seeing.
Oh, I heard that they like place cameras out on the tanks and they use virtual reality basically to show people inside what's going on outside.
Oh.
I've heard of that. It could be something different, but that's what I'm thinking.
Somebody said that, and I don't know how they would do this because there would almost have to be a camera, you know, at the enemy position. But somebody said that, you know, in their heads-up displays or whatever, that they're messing around with being able to actually see exactly what their enemy is seeing. But I don't know how the hell that would work. It makes more sense that they would have cameras and shit on the outside and they'd be able to see exactly what's going on. But you wouldn't need virtual reality for that, would you? You just need a heads-up display tied to the cameras.
I don't know, man. They could just have the whole thing in one. I don't know. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah, I found it.
Yo, report that shit.
This one ain't got nothing to do.
When was he talking about you, Knives?
Are you on your computer?
No, cell phone. What date?
I gotta go back to home again. Shit. I'll be right back.
Well, I think he said something about just about everybody I've been in chats with. I kind of wonder who the two other people that he said the FBI is watching are, though.
The 1st of November.
1st of November?
Yeah. I know sometimes I can't talk. Nobody can understand me sometimes. Shit.
Yeah. Well, just because
I
just because we can mutually make fun of race jokes without getting offended, I mean, it probably just fucking offends that dude because he's such a fucking pussy that he just gets so butthurt about hearing other racist things. But I mean, dude, that's how guys talk at work. Like, dude, you fucking jab at each other, dude, and it's all in good fun, you know. He just doesn't have that, like, fucking. He just doesn't know, probably because nobody fucking likes him in real life.
Yeah, and you know what's funny? He's probably the bigot.
Well, yeah, I mean, he was complaining about one thing and automatically assuming that I was talking about black people, so he came out looking like racist. He called fucking Brandon Asian or something, and he's just assumed that. And so, if anything, that dude just got a racial bias.
Oh,
I know sometimes I can't speak because of that. I've been getting my ass kicked since I was fucking 6. My fucking hands are like a fucking jello already.
It's okay, I got your back.
I still can't fight for shit.
Dude, just go knock out somebody and then feel tough. Huh?
No, that ain't me, man.
I know, man. Some people just ain't about that, but just
I
because,
changed my way.
yeah, just because you don't start fucking whining and crying about something doesn't mean you're just trying to appease everybody. It's just you probably just don't give a fuck.
Say when I was like, what, 19 through 15, I was a little dumbass and shit. Those were my days. I'm trying to change, man.
Yep. Old Skid's probably just a fucking skid in his mommy's panties. He don't know what the fuck's going on in life.
Mom! Mom!
Mom, come look what these cool guys on the internet are saying. Should I be mean to them?
Can you bring some ice cream? What, honey? Can you bring some ice cream? You want sprinkles on that? Hey, Gavin, how your kid doing, man?
so apparently he thinks that we're all your masters or something.
Behold the master. I'm a Saudi prince, man.
Yeah.
Gavin and Flippy told me I was a Saudi prince. I'm like, oh shit.
Told you you was a Saudi prince?
Gavin and Flippy.
No.
HK's for everybody.
Well, if that's true, you can send one my way. It's probably the only way I'll ever have a HK.
Shit, buy me a house in Arizona. Or Texas.
Was that DF2 out there giving you shit about bringing a gun
No.
down to Mexico or something?
No, he says you can take the AR upper to the border of California.
Oh.
Between Arizona and California.
Mm. What? So you
No
can go
further.
down. So you can go down and get it.
Yeah.
Huh.
I'm thinking about just getting the top piece of just the upper. I'm trying to get one for like a coat upper, like an A3.
Mm-hmm. And then what? Build a compliant lower or what?
Build it from there.
Well, shit. Even the upper, you're not going to be able to have a flash hider on it, are you?
I don't know, man. I forgot the laws.
But if you do it before all that shit goes into effect, well, even right now, you'd have to have a bullet button.
I think we could have flash-hiders.
You can or can't?
I think we can. I gotta read back up on the laws again. I don't feel like reading though.
Well, I think right now you can, but I think they're making changes coming pretty soon that you're not going to be able to.
I just wonder how much is that magazine thing gonna pass?
What about the magazine thing?
The background checks on on ammo.
That already passed, didn't it? It's just waiting to
No,
be put into
it was on my
effect.
ballot.
Oh, was it?
It was on my ballot. Yeah, the one that came in the one I sent out on Monday.
Mm-hmm. I could have swore Heavy said that shit already passed, and they're just waiting to put it into effect.
No, that was Prop 63.
And what was that with? You
That
know?
was the ammo background check.
So that passed or what?
No,
All right, so what passed that is going into effect like this January or whatever?
the fucking magazine.
The magazine. Yeah, you know what? I'm not even gonna try to understand them fucking laws down there.
We'll find our way around it.
I just hope that shit don't creep up this way.
Yeah, no.
We gotta fight that shit tooth and nail.
You in Washington?
Yup.
I was going up your way.
Huh?
It's going up your way.
Oh, I know. They're trying to build that fucking Western Wall or whatever dumb shit they're trying to do. Washington, Oregon, California, Nevada.
Yeah,
Fuckers are always.
I looked at my state's poll for governor, and it looks like that dumb bitch is winning.
Is that the one who's in there right now?
Yep, the one that wants to do that shit with California.
Is she winning or not?
Man,
It looks like it based on the pre-election polls, but who knows?
I really hope that we're able to get rid of fucking our governor, Inslee.
I hope they don't do question 1 in Nevada. That'll suck. I need Nevada to be free for a while.
We need the fucking country to be free. We gotta stop all this.
Fuck yeah.
We gotta stop this infringement. We gotta start getting our fucking rights back.
I give her so many rights, she'd be begging for a left. I'll be right back, boys. I'm gonna go have a smoke.
Right on. Well, I really hope that dumb bitch don't win. Well, I wonder if my UPS guy ever found the loose round of ammunition that was most definitely rolling around the back of his truck.
He probably kept it.
It was either his fault or PSA's fault. I don't know. So either PSA don't know how to tape a box, or he just was an anti-gun guy and just threw the shit around. I don't know why they ship that shit and tell you fucking what it is. They shouldn't ship it in like a federal premium ammunition box, man. You just ship it in a plain unmarked box, if you ask me. It's just another reason for him to start losing my packages.
Scotty, tell us about the time a bicycle crashed into your car.
Which one?
The first time.
Oh shit! First time I was on the way to school, on the way to high school. It's at a T in the road. Foggy morning. Didn't see shit. Nobody was coming. No cars. No lights. No nothing. Pulled out. All of a sudden, this son of a bitch yells, "Hey, hey, hey!" and slams in the front of my car. Slams in the front of my truck. Rolls over the hood and lays on the ground. acts like he's hurt. Get out and say, well, what the fuck are you doing? You need an ambulance or what? Oh yeah, I can't, blah, 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 get an ambulance. And call an ambulance, call the cops, and they get there, and even though this son of a bitch is riding in the dark, or riding without a light on his fucking thing, riding in traffic, it was my fault because I pulled out of the intersection too far. No. It was his fucking fault, because if you're on the road on a bicycle riding in traffic, you're supposed to have a light on your fucking thing so that drivers can see you. But that's not how that one worked out.
Fascinating. So what about the second one?
Fuck. Second one was in North Dakota, and they were doing the Centennial Parade. And I was driving down Main Street. It's a tiny fucking town of like 1,500 people, but you know, for the Centennial, there's probably 5,000 people there. And you know, Main Street, just a tiny little street, and there's cars backed up bumper to fucking bumper. So I'm fucking just creeping along, and this son of a bitch little fucking kid who's riding on the opposite sidewalk decides he's going to cut in front of a car, you know, traveling the opposite direction, and then he slams into the side of my truck. So I stop, he picks himself up off the ground and gets back on his bike and starts taking off. So I chase the little motherfucker down and follow him to his uncle's house or wherever the hell he went, and started chewing them out and called the cops and was like, dude, this shit ain't right. This little motherfucker just ran into me and blah, 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 blah. And I had, you know, I was in that town for a while, so, you know, my buddy's mom was driving in the opposite direction, and she saw the whole thing, and she came and gave me her information. I was like, yeah, tell the cops to come talk to me. I saw the whole fucking thing. You know, I had at least 3 people do that and give me their information. So I gave all that to the cops, and I believe the kid was a member of kind of a highly known family of the town, and there wasn't enough evidence to prove whose fault it was.
Was there any damage to your truck?
Yeah, most definitely.
I just was curious because it sounded like he got up fine and was able to leave the scene, so I imagine he wasn't hurt. So if he wasn't hurt, it's hard to believe there was any damage.
No, when you're on a bike and you slam into the side of a pickup truck, a little S10, they're thick on the side of the bodies of them pickup trucks. So
I had one of those S10s.
okay, well,
It was a 98.
mine was a 99. Mine was a
Yeah.
99 S10 Extreme.
Yeah, it was. It was a great little truck. It just, the motor wasn't up to snuff, and the computer blew out, and I just drove the last 20,000 miles on it. You know, that had life left in it, and then I sold it and wanted it to be somebody else's problem, and I bought a brand new truck. But the air conditioning on those things was amazing.
Mm.
Yeah, I've crashed a bike into a car a few times, bicycle, motorcycle. It always just seems like, yep, can walk away. All right, see ya. Everybody was happy to go their separate ways, unless I wasn't able to walk away. That happened once. But
yeah, and then even if it was your fucking fault, the driver still probably got blamed.
I just feel lucky that I've never hit, and knock on wood, a bicyclist or a pedestrian. Really lucky.
Yep, neither have I. They've hit me.
I've never had either scenario transpire. Because it's tough to win in those situations. You got the bigger burden of proof, I guess.
Well, even though they're on the street and they want to be treated like they're a vehicle, somehow under the law, they're still fucking treated like a pedestrian, which is fucking bullshit.
So you've
Yeah,
got
see
some
it?
built up animosity from your experience, I imagine.
Not really. I just don't like motherfuckers on bikes. They do something and they take responsibility for it. I got no issue with that. But for the most part, they think the fucking is theirs, the road is theirs, and cars should fucking get out of the way. And but they don't understand. They're the fucking little guy. They're the ones that don't fucking belong on the road. They're the ones who don't pay taxes to fix the roads. Follow the simple safety rules of the roads. So yeah, I don't really care for bicycles.
What if the bicyclist was open carrying a handgun? Would you have more respect for him then?
Not if he runs into my truck and tries to act like it was my fault. He could be carrying a fucking bazooka, and if he does that, I'll still got a problem with him. The way I see it, if you fuck up, take responsibility for it. Sit off on the next on the poor son of a bitch that you ran into.
So have you heard about the email on spirit cooking?
I have no idea what you're speaking of right now. Yeah, that's a no.
This is the latest leaked email. It's all over the interwebs from John Podesta referring to rituals involved with spirit cooking, the occult practice of worship. InfoWars went to the Jay-Z concert that was held at Clinton rally, and there were several guest stars, including Beyonce and some other rappers. And they filmed the performance and subtitled the lyrics that these people were using, and they were all really abusive to women. And then Hillary comes out after the performance and thanks them all, and they replay different quotes from each performer. Some really violent stuff in those lyrics. Yeah.
She don't care. She only did that to try and bring in some of the youngins and buy their vote by giving them a free concert. That's all that was about.
Yeah, it's a really
Really,
scary culture that's been developing.
I think she cares about the whole Donald Trump, grabbing pussy thing. I mean, yeah, right. Yeah, right.
It's this subculture. It's not really a subculture. It's become a mainstream culture of this rap culture. And maybe DB can speak more to this than I can. I really have no experience with it, but it's very popular, and it's almost just accepted that there's this inherent attitude of abuse.
Why would you say
other people?
Why would you say that DB can speak on that?
Because he worked in the industry.
Oh, did he? I didn't know that.
You don't know much about the people in gun channels, do you?
I ain't been here long, dude. You've been here longer than I.
Yeah, it's kind of scary to me just how violent the rap culture is, and how much it's accepted in mainstream media. How much is it's accepted by a presidential candidate? I mean,
Violence, sex, and drugs sell.
it boggles my mind. I'm not that old, but like when I was the entirety of my life, I would have never expected a presidential candidate to have gangsta rap at their convention or their rallies. It's like really does not compute with me. That's why I'm looking for some answers. This is some really, really violent stuff in these songs, like cringeworthy violent lyrics. And I grew up listening to all kinds of music, metal and punk, and there was never anything that approaches the lyrics that are in these songs that I hear.
Gangsta rap made me do it.
Yo, Duhati,
Yo, what up?
they are legal so long as it's not a suppressor.
Say it again.
As long as it's not a suppressor.
Muzzle devices?
Yeah.
Really? Are you sure?
Yep.
I could have swore that after like November, after January or something, even your ARs aren't going to be able to have flash hiders on them.
I ain't checked the one from January, the new one.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. This is going into effect in January, after the first of the year.
Yeah, I know that. I still haven't read the other one, the one from January.
You what? You still haven't read it?
Nah, man, my eyes can't take it.
My fucking brain probably couldn't take it. Just the stupidity of it.
Yeah, as I recall, it's if you've got any of the features, the evil features on a rifle, then you can't have a detachable magazine.
Word grip.
Flash hider,
collapsible butt
stock, yeah, all that stuff. And then you have to have a fixed magazine, so it doesn't apply to the Mini 14s, as long as they have a regular stock.
But if it was a Mini 14 in a ATI stock with a pistol grip,
yeah, you can't do that. No, because then you'd need a bullet button on the Mini 14 thing, and I've never seen anything like that. I hate talking about this shit, but that's what the law is.
Yes.
I remember when I lived in California, they were all worried about like, oh crap! I just opened up my trunk. Hold on. God.
Oh shit, it's Brandon. You're alive.
What's up, buddy?
What up, Brandon?
He's alive.
He's back from virtual reality land, huh?
Yeah,
yeah,
for the moment.
Well, there he is.
For the moment.
I just wanted to say that stuff that California just passed, that's the same stuff they're pushing in Washington and Michigan, and they're just trying to copy that over. And so you should be aware of what's going on up there, Scotty, because
I'm very aware
they're
that
pushing that in Seattle. I don't know if it's on the ballot or what, but they're definitely pushing it.
I'm aware that they're trying to push it. I don't know if it's on the ballot yet. I still haven't torn mine open, but I guess we'll see in the next day.
I remember when I lived in California, they wanted everybody to retrofit their firearms with 10-round magazines, and it's like, unless you're like a gangbanger and stuff and selling, cocaine and heroin out of your house, very rarely do you come in contact with law enforcement, least of all coming in contact with law enforcement that's going to search through your firearm. And I never had any sort of bullet button or 10-round magazine, so I'm not trying to sound like I'm like a badass or anything, but I mean, just like 99.99% of the police there do not care nor agree with those laws. So I went out shooting at the glass factory in California, which is like this open land out there on the BLM stuff. And I was out there and I had a Beta mag, and I was just ripping it, man. I was just freaking, you know, with my freaking, what do they call it, the slide fire stock. And the guy came over, he was a Santa Barbara police officer, and he's like, wow, man, that thing's cool. And I was like, thanks. And he's like, can I try it? I'm like, yeah, go for it. And he's like, dude, that thing's awesome. That's all he said, and then he went back to shooting his guns.
Right on. Yeah, dude, the last time they tried to push some unconstitutional bullshit here, our sheriffs, a lot of our sheriff departments came out and said, we won't enforce this. You know, we're not going to do it. That's what I actually respect about departments around the country, since they are elected officials. You know, a lot of times they're the first ones to stand up and say, no, this is bullshit. We're not enforcing this. So hopefully hopefully if they try to push any of this bullshit, our sheriffs stand up again and squash it.
The only time I've seen police actually charge somebody with violating the so-called law of California, you know, containing gun control laws, is when they busted this drug dealer at this house. It was a raid by local and state law enforcement, and you know they busted him for selling large amounts of heroin and cocaine and other like pharmaceuticals and stuff. And then they tacked on that he had a couple of 30-round mags and like an assault rifle. You know what I mean? But usually that stuff is just used as like a nail in the coffin. Like they've already got you on this, but if you're like one of those really bad people, they want to make sure that you're not getting out anytime soon, so they're gonna throw whatever they can at you. So I've never
that makes sense.
I've never seen like, you know, like say like, you know, James took his 13-year-old son to the range and they didn't have a bullet button, and the next thing you know, they're being, you know, led away in handcuffs. It doesn't work like that.
So Brandon, you're probably not going to be able to see this, but I dropped a link in the external because
I would actually like to see the statistics on that.
Okay,
Brandon.
let me finish. Because there was a case here of a local police officer who was arrested for having an AR-15 without a bullet button. And this was just this summer. I dropped the link in the external. Anybody can check it out. They really don't fool around with this stuff from what I've seen.
Yeah, he was a Los Angeles law enforcement officer.
No, the guy here was a San Francisco.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I knew it was a big city. I was going to say either San Fran or L.A. But what sometimes these guys do is because they think, you know, because they're police officers, they feel that they're exempt from those laws, and they're not really. In order to get stuff like that, you have to have it on a department letterhead, and it doesn't belong to you. You can buy it, but it has to belong to the department as far as them keeping.
Hey, here's my question. I wonder if he was in the if he was not in the good graces of the department, and this was something that they did to fuck him.
There's many, you know, instances where, you know, this guy could have, you know, either ended up on the wrong side of the road. He was under investigation by IA. There was some sort of like committee hearing on him. He could have been a bad cop, or he could have been very loud about it. See, here's the thing. People that are loud and go out and, you know, that show stuff off to the people that maybe they're not like me, I never went out and showed it around, and it never was like, you know, posted a picture on Facebook, hey, I live in California, look at this big ass drum mag I have, and look at my, you know, bag of 30-round magazines. I never did that, you know, like I would go to the shooting range, I would shoot my rifle, and then I'd pack myself up and go home. You know, as long as you're not flaunting it, as long as you're not a criminal. From what I hear, this officer, he was showing it off to people at work. So you're going to find that one person that doesn't like you. And from what I know about the case, he was turned in by his own department. So so he was reprimanded for that. And you know, but
That sounds like how something like that would go down.
you know, and in working in law enforcement, I can tell you that not everybody's your friend. You're gonna have some people, even though they wear the same uniform, they're gonna hate you. You know, so he probably showed that rifle to the wrong person. You know, and that guy was like, oh, you know, what makes you think that you're above the law? And he probably showed it to, for lack of a better term, a bud. You know, a person that doesn't like the RPG, something like that. What is that?
My bad, I'm starting the washer. Fucking A. Last time.
Yo, what up, motherfuckers?
What up, Gavin?
Oh shit, what's up, dude?
What's
Sorry,
the hap?
Gangster rap made me.
He's alive.
So right now I'm driving about 95 miles an hour on a 65 zone, and I'm just seeing if I get pulled over.
Gotta push
It's
the
a little-
limits.
It's an
Gotta
experiment that I'm doing.
gotta push the
I don't
limits
advise
every
it.
once in a while.
Because everybody right here is driving at least 100. But I always get pulled over.
Dude, you know everybody in Arizona can't drive for shit down there, dude.
Bro, I think you're talking about California.
Oh,
Yeah, right. I lived in Arizona for a while. People can't drive down there, dude.
dude.
No.
people-
You snuck into Arizona. That doesn't count as living.
Yeah.
Okay, I snuck into Arizona for a few months.
There you go. No, you know, seriously though, like California, like here's the thing, dude. California, this is why Arizonians can't drive. They're not Arizonians. They're transplants from California. True story. Like, I remember living in California, I nearly avoided like 14 car accidents a day. But, you know, there's a lot of people that generally all over the world that can't drive. And especially with all these teenagers with their freaking thumbs up their butt on their phone. You know, it's different. Like right now I'm using my speakerphone to talk to you guys, still have my eyes on the road, but there's people that'll sit there and have full-on conversations over text.
Yeah, whenever I see that, dude, I want to rip the fucking person out of their car and beat their ass.
Hey, Brandon, but you know we got skills, man.
What's up?
You know we got skills here in California.
Skills to steal some wheels.
Skills to avoid
Right.
accidents.
Yo, you know,
Yeah, when you're driving in California, man, it's like taking an EVOC course.
you know what a cop told me in California? It was the stupidest thing. He said he was giving us talks about cell phone use. He came to our base. He was talking about cell phone use while driving or whatever. He's like, it's not holding your phone up to your ear. It's the conversation that distracts drivers. I was like, yeah,
Right.
that's a fair assessment. He's like, hands-free devices are legal though, and I was like, but hands-free, you're still having a conversation that distracts you. So how does that make it any less dangerous? You know, according to him, what he said. I was just like, that was the stupidest thing ever. Like, how's hands-free any less dangerous?
Well, dude, that's like them saying you having a conversation with your fucking passenger in your car.
Exactly.
That's dangerous.
That cop was fucking. But I will give it to him that he said if he mentions that, or he said that if we ever got pulled over by him, because he patrolled the highway right off our base, he said just mention the brief and he'll give us one freebie as long as it's not a felony.
So, and this is outside of Pendleton?
Outside of Miramar. It's a highway, the 8? I want to say the 8.
So what's good?
What's good? Flip is
We're,
good.
Not much,
Dude,
man. Not much.
So I was trying to get the hang of that Battlefield, dude. It's just, I don't know, man. It's a good game, don't get me wrong, but
It's frustrating as fuck.
it is. Yeah.
I just started yesterday too. I was playing with Flip.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Also, legit, Knives, have you been fucking stalking us, or has it been like the anti-Knives?
Probably the anti-knives.
Fucking every game I've played so far with fucking Pro Steel, I think even a few of them earlier today with Gavin, there's always been a dude on the other team named I Hate Oranges.
That ain't
And like
me.
that dude's a fucking champion. Every time I see it, I'm like, that's gotta be Knives.
Nah, that might be the mango guy.
That's Knives in disguise.
No, that's the
Nice.
mango guy.
Yeah, he's his enemy.
Dude, like,
He's his competition on the streets.
dude, there was this one freaking level that I played with Flippy, and like he came nowhere. All they had was my pistol, and I unloaded in his face, and I was like, like, it was my first kill of the whole game too, and I was like, oh, I feel kind of bad now.
Wait, your first kill in the whole game was Flippy?
Yeah.
Nice.
Dude, I can't aim in that game worth shit. So I literally just throw down my fucking iron sights and just charge at people with my knife.
I
Yeah.
can't aim worth the shit, dude. I aim like I shoot like how I shoot in real life. I can't shoot for shit.
Sideways?
While holding your fucking crotch with one hand?
Right?
Nah, dude. I got taught the right way. Just fucking fuck.
Oh, dude, it was really awesome. I was driving up the street, and there's this giant Trump Pence banner, like probably as big as my car, dude. Like right below the American flag in front of this guy's like mansion. It was awesome. It's like, well, you know where Arizona stands.
Yeah. Either they're a swing state, that's where they stand.
Yo, what's the news on that shit?
It's up and down, dude. Like, the problem is we have a major metropolitan city, and always with metropolitan cities, you know, with large populations, it usually tends to swing more Democrat. I don't know why, but it does. And usually
'Cause they
people like,
You don't know why?
Because the cost of living and people want
Well,
handouts.
That's where most of the population of the welfare centers are. You know what I mean?
It's kind of like
It's
kind of like a hive mentality.
I swear to God, I was sitting here like cringing. So I'm like, oh my God, Sky's about to say it's because of all the ethnics.
No. It's,
No,
I'm
they're in
like, that's not
California.
fair. My mouth is full of delicious steak. I can't say it.
Speaking of steak, I want a steak right now.
You want a snake? No step on snake.
No step.
well, it is proven that Hispanics vote more for Democrats.
Yeah, if they really knew how they fucking don't give a shit about them.
Oh, I
Yeah,
know,
dude,
dude.
half of them ain't gonna vote. The
Hey, man,
soccer game's gonna be on.
I got this Clinton advertisement in the mail that was in Spanish. And it was all like, Hillary Clinton, el presidente. And I was like, man, I don't care what language you speak. Fuck you. Dude, I can't believe the FBI just dropped that shit. I
Oh,
wonder
they
how-
fucking did?
I wonder, like, what guy visited Comey's kids at school.
yeah, no shit. Something
Motherfucking-
happened, man. I mean,
Goddamn
it's-
Benicio del Toro off Sicarios went and fucking visited him.
Right? He went to Comey's wife with like a letter. He's like, sign that you're dropping the case.
I don't want to suicide you.
Oh, I can't believe they did that. I just better hear it from you guys right now. Oh, fuck.
Man, it's either that or this whole thing was just a fucking distraction in the first place, and we just don't know what they were distracting us from.
But
I don't think that. I
Denise-
think there's
Denise-
legitimately an investigation.
Mr. Del Toro just did that bit where he, like, you know, Comey's sitting in the chair and
Senor del Toro.
Del Toro just fucking, like, sticks his dick in his face and is just, like, stomping his foot. I don't need to say not in stomp. I'm sorry. He,
Sorry,
like,
Mom.
he, like, walks into the room with a fucking jug of water.
Right? Dude, here's the thing. Somebody told me today that it would behoove anybody not to be Hillary Clinton's friend or enemy. And that is so true. Like, she is very dangerous.
Well, yeah, she don't give a fuck.
Like, I don't think people, like, the Democrats and the liberals don't understand how dangerous she is.
It's like I told DF2.com. That bitch has a spell on everybody.
So the Young Turks predicted that Hillary is going to win. Jimmy Dore, the spitter, and Stephen O, whatever his name is. They said that Hillary's going to take it in a landslide.
I hope they're wrong.
We got one day. It all comes down to this, dude. Gun channels, like our freedoms, everything that we love and hold dear, is resting in the ballot.
Shit, is gun channels even still going to be a thing come Wednesday morning?
Yeah, no more.
It'll be
No
called
more.
Fun Channel.
Yeah, no more gun multimedia after this.
They're like, hey, dude, you remember when we used to talk about guns on here?
Dude, G-Web's just gonna pop in and be like, yo, cut the shit.
Hey, we're done, boys. Sorry. We fucking ran out of time.
You guys remember the MIB talk?
Dude, did you hear when Hillary was screaming, like at the top of her lungs, her voice was a little crackled? Like, it sounded so terrible.
Wait, when was she screaming?
She was
Like-
getting rained on.
Like yesterday, it was, dude, she sounded like a barking, dying dog. Like, she was like, they're like, and we will bring it down, blah, 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 blah. You know, like, what?
Yeah,
She was in Miami.
I want to say that was at the event when she had Jay-Z and Beyonce and whatever, wasn't it?
Possibly.
Or was that somewhere else?
I wonder how many people are just going to that place for the free concert.
Yeah.
Boom.
Not a lot,
Free
actually.
concert.
There wasn't a lot of people there.
Yeah.
But everybody who was there was just there for the free concert.
Duh, the free government handouts.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys handing out concerts?
Jay-Z
All
and
right.
Beyonce are getting divorced.
Yeah, Jay-Z put out a song called Black Republican like 10 years ago, and now he's a fucking Democrat? Come on, man. You know he's just cucked by his wife.
Wait, he put out I'm gonna have to look that song up, see what he's having to say in it.
No, he's getting divorced.
It's something like, I'm living like a black Republican or some shit like that.
Oh, so he was just living like one. He wasn't claiming to be one.
I haven't heard it in a couple of years.
I didn't know that Denzel Washington was a Republican.
Yeah, dude, if you're rich, you go Republican.
Denzel Washington being a Republican, that one doesn't surprise me.
He's like, yo, motherfucker.
He seems like a man with morals.
Yeah. Backbone.
I'm
John
putting
Q, dude.
Jason on all you bitches. He should have been the leading FBI agent. Shoot program. There's a 23-hour lockdown.
Yeah, well, that whole thing, I don't get how, they just reopened the thing, a week ago or whatever, and now they've already decided that anything and they're closing it or whatever, man.
Can somebody confirm or deny this? I read on Breitbart about 2 hours ago that they are still going to investigate the Clinton Foundation.
I heard that the other day.
The Clinton Foundation is still under investigation. That's not getting thrown out. It's just the Hillary email things.
Yep.
Okay. That wasn't just like some right-wing freaking Alex Jones nonsense.
I think that's really true.
Hopefully, dude, I'm sure they can find some dirt in there, and if they don't, they've been bought and paid for. That I'm sure of.
Well, that's the thing. Do they really want to? Do they really want to find dirt on her? I mean, it's just, or do they really want to do the right thing and do the investigation and figure shit out and then follow through?
I need you to tell me that Trump's gonna win. I feel better.
What?
Why the fuck? Bravo Company sent me an email. Gal, thank you for your purchase.
We don't buy from cucks.
Please review the item that he fucking shipped you. No, fuck you.
What is it?
Don't fucking tell me what to do.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that. That's what I was just gonna say. How dare you tell me what to do?
Dude, I hate that fucking rainy level on Battlefield 1. I don't know what it's called. I think it's oh,
Fucking hate that desert one.
I like that castle one on the beat on the coast, but it's fucking way too many snipers on there.
Hey, Gavin, is it just me, or are you pointing your carbine at your friend in that picture?
It's just you.
Okay, and what's up with the bicycle in the background?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
What picture is he even talking about, Gavin?
Okay. All right.
The picture you have up right now, you've had for your avatar the whole time you've been here.
His avatar is some little pink thing.
Mine is?
What?
It's a photograph.
Yeah. No,
and there's a
Gavin's
bicycle
avatar
in the background.
No, Gavin's avatar to me is the same thing it's been for the past couple days. The little fucking pink cartoony looking thing.
No, well, right now it's the photograph of him and his buddy. And
No,
he's
it's
taking
not.
a selfie. He's pointing his gun precariously close to his friend's arm. But in the background, there's a bicycle upside down on a crate or something. I'm trying to figure this out.
Is he just talking about your other picture, Gavin?
Yeah, let me check it out. I'll tell you, that guy is alive and well, though.
No, it's funny because we were having a conversation here earlier today about
the black
muzzling
white
and the
photo.
second law of firearm safety and when it's okay and when expected. And Amit was saying that it happens all the time in the military. So apparently he's not wrong.
Oh, well, I don't have a mag in that rifle.
But yeah, that's always the excuse, right? Is unloaded. Or the safety is on, or whatever the next thing is. My finger was off the trigger. Anyways, what is up with that bicycle? It's like right in the middle of the photograph, and I want to know what role it has in.
It has
this
a
little
role.
story that you're creating here.
Okay, so that bicycle, people ride it, and
But
they use
it's
it to
upside
get
down. Is it being worked on? Is there some fixing of the bicycle going on here? Was it some
It's a
kid
BMX
that
trick bike, and they don't have kickstands. So instead of leaving it on the ground in people's ways, because that's where all our gear is staged right behind me, we put it up there out of the way.
So you guys have bicycles that you ride around on your post or the base? That's cool.
Sure as hell beats walking, I guess.
No, we honestly just use that to get around the base. Yeah, I guess so. Whatever. I always try to do tricks on it. I just use it to break up monotony.
Hey, so why is that the picture y'all are seeing, but I see the little cartoony thing?
And I see a totally different one.
I see it, a black and white one with a dude sitting on a fucking what looks like a beach.
Yeah.
Well, I've seen that one too, but the last few days, Gavin, this what I'm seeing right now. That's all I've seen from you.
Yeah. Trump that bitch. That's all I gotta say.
Trump that bitch. Knives. Jesus, knives. The fuck?
Killing a bag of Doritos.
What?
Wait, so Amit said that a lot of people get shot by each other?
No, just the opposite. He said it's never happened, and or he's never seen anyone get shot, but muzzling happens all the time, and there's no way to prevent it. And
you have so many people around, and every single one of them's armed. I can see how it would happen.
I mean,
it's
technically,
just funny, though, how you went directly from the second rule of firearm safety to the first rule. You said it wasn't loaded, and we all know you can check your gun and make sure it's not loaded. But I was under the understanding. I've been watching a lot of these old videos lately. I don't know whether it was Jeff Cooper. I think it was a Jeff Cooper video I was watching. that he said that the 4 rules of firearm safety were developed for police and military.
Yeah.
That's what they're specifically designed for, because
Yeah.
I mean, you
Treat,
have
never
such
keep.
you have such much more danger in those environments that you really need rules in place to keep people from. So I guess, yeah, if you break 1, you're okay. You break 2, then you've got problems.
No, I'd say any of them are bad, but we do chamber checks in and out of buildings, and I'm standing right outside of our shop. I mean,
Oh yeah, no, I'm sure it's fine.
I get
I'm
the
just saying
principles of what you're trying
in
to say.
general.
Yeah,
So
I get what
from
you're trying
your
to say.
experience, like you've been in battle, right?
Sure.
And you've pointed guns at people, right?
What's
like,
the
does muzzling, like when your guns are loaded, does muzzling happen on the battlefield?
To who?
To friendlies?
I've never pointed a loaded weapon at anybody.
Okay.
That was my friend or on my side.
Okay. Well, that's good to know.
Yeah, I get what you're saying though, but I mean,
yeah, I mean, I'm looking at this from a purely pedestrian standpoint. Only time I ever touch a rifle is when I'm at the range, controlled environment. So yeah, it's just interesting to talk to you, military guys, and your experiences, and maybe what Amit was talking about. I think he was talking about unloaded rifles because they don't even carry loaded pistols. They do that Israeli carry, and so
what's
it's
Israeli?
probably very common for them just to have unloaded rifles in their troop carriers or wherever.
I mean, so they give you a choice of 2 holsters for your pistol. One of them is a drop leg holster.
The Type 3 Serpa?
Yeah, and that one points directly at your lower leg. And then they have the shoulder holster, which points your muzzle directly behind you. So no matter how you look at it, I mean, it's up to the individual. I mean, if I were to shoot a friendly or anybody to shoot a friendly, you're going to pay the full price of it. So
I was issued the Type 3 Serpa. That's what I carry.
Yeah, I still have mine. I just don't have a Beretta.
Yeah, like when I was liking my Beretta, we switched over to the 228.
I didn't hear.
Stupid,
Say that again.
Hold on, I'm gonna lose service in a second.
All right. But yeah, dude, weapons do get. I mean, all the time. It's not something you can prevent. Well, I mean, you could prevent, but you'd be very. Yeah, whatever. But to shoot somebody else.
Someone would be bitching at somebody every second of the day, right?
Right. Basically, yeah. Now when you're condition 1, condition 2, or I mean condition 3 or 1, you're a lot more muzzle aware, I guess.
Oh, Brandon, you know night vision shit. What night vision shit do I need?
PVS 14 Gen 3 running about 15 to 200. I'm sorry, 15 to 2000.
Do I need dual tubes or what, single tube?
You're gonna want dual.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you got, which I'm sure you do, I would go with Gen 4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was at dinner tonight because it was my dad's birthday, and I know her mom's like, "Oh yeah, I'm not crazy, but I want to buy night vision."
Your mom said that?
And I'm like, okay.
Oh, shit.
I'm like, it's going to be about, like, she's like, so we need to buy night vision, and then you probably should have a pair of night vision too. So just give us a cost and what we're buying. And I'm like, okay.
Oh, then,
dude, that's awesome.
I'll send you some links then. I'll get you like some pretty good stuff. like your Gen 4s are going to cost around like 7 to 8K, but it's worth it. I mean, I don't know what your budget is, but you said just like give them the cost or whatever. So just, I got your Cokes. So, yeah, dude, I would definitely go Gen 4 if you can afford it. Gen 3 is still good too. I mean, like, you know, like if you're just going for Gen 3s were like, I mean, what are you using it for? I guess that's my question.
Mm-hmm. I have no idea.
Is your mom and dad, are they gun people?
No.
What made her just come out and say, we need night vision?
I guess she's worried
You
about
know?
who's going to be the president.
All right on.
Tell her to eat a lot of carrots and shut her mouth.
She's like, do you have enough water in your house? And I'm like, I think I have enough water in my house. She's like, okay, well, we need to get you as many bullets as we can get you. And then we need to get ourselves a lot of bullets. And I'm like, what the fuck do you think is about to happen? Like, actually. And then she's like, oh, also, I'm not crazy, but we need night vision. And you need night vision, too. And I'm like, I actually do want night vision. So I'm not going to speak out against this. And I'm just going to let this happen.
Night vision's a shit, dude. It's awesome. Like, there's so many instances where night vision can apply. Like, definitely, like, when you're out there hunting people down at the border, like, night vision works.
You're not hunting people down there.
Sorry. Aiding in the capture of illegal activities involving weapons. Sorry, I had to be politically correct. But if you think about it, it really is hunting. You're tracking somebody, you know? You're not killing them, obviously, but unless they fire upon, but that whole little thing, rules of engagement. But I will say one thing, man. I have come really close to freaking squeezing off a little bit because, you know, they don't abide by any sort of laws. So you get 6 guys coming over with 7s, it makes you think twice.
Hey, Flippy, check that link in the side. That's what you need.
Oh, is this like the 4-tube thing?
No.
Oh, okay.
Even better.
Make sure it, are you using it with your EOTech, Flippy?
No, I'll have to buy a new EOTech.
Yeah.
The one I have isn't night vision compatible.
Yeah, don't use it with that one, whatever you do.
Yeah, mine's a 512. I need to trade up for the 556.
My buddy was like, hey, how come like I can see my freaking reticle through my Gen 3s now? And I was like, what? He was like, yeah, I thought you said the night vision weren't compatible. I said, they're not. What did you do? And he's like, well, I turned on my EOTech, you know, right in front of my my Gen 3 PVS, and it made a permanent reticle on there. He's like, that's pretty cool. Why don't you have to use my EOTech? I said, no, you burned your tube.
Yeah. Put a permanent reticle, so wherever you look, you'll hit your target, huh? That makes sense.
The PVS, introducing the PVS ACOG.
Yeah.
It's actually not a bad idea.
Maybe if you're fucking Jean-Claude Van Damme, Universal Soldier ass.
Right?
I've been practicing point shooting.
Oh, with your pistol?
Yeah, just like snapping the sights up and, you know, like aiming at something. Snap the sights up. Yeah, see how fast I can get it on target. I get pretty good at it. I could definitely pop a home invader pretty quickly.
Oh yeah, especially if you're like your target's at like, you know, no more than 10 feet.
Yeah, they say most houses. Well, I have a what the fuck's it called? A rangefinder. My house is 9 yards across at the longest, and that's fucking cake all day.
Man, it's so funny. You look at some of these Instagram girls and you're like, damn, you're hot. And then like full body pic and you're like, oh.
It's a trap.
It's a trap.
You gotta get that Thor, dude.
Oh, that's just thermals, though.
Yeah, but it's a rifle scope that's thermal.
Shouldn't I want it on my face, though?
You'll see when you start aiming with fucking tubes on your face.
But
I
if it's
don't
on your rifle, then I mean, anywhere you want to look, you gotta
Yeah,
point
you
your
can have.
rifle. No.
Yeah, I mean, there's a trade-off. You gotta. Shooting with thermals is way nicer, but looking around with NVGs is also something you need too. I wish it was just like Splinter Cell where you could just have both on one.
Yeah. Just have your fucking predator vision. What was the other fucking... He had, like, thermal, night vision, and sonic like sonar?
Yeah, yeah.
Also, where's the Canadian?
He was on last night, really.
Yeah,
Did you see what our buddy had to say about him, Flippy?
yeah. It's funny.
Oh.
But,
You can't see it anymore. It got reported.
oh
Yeah,
no,
that's
there's a
gone
new
on?
one.
No, I already checked.
What happened?
Don't worry
Gavin,
about
are
it.
you
Explain
you're
it
talking
later.
about the one from yesterday?
Yeah, about G-Webs and Bob being racist or some shit.
Yeah.
It's already gone. It's already gone.
Yeah, somebody reported it.
Good shit.
It's not gone yet because I just saw it like 2 seconds ago.
I just saw it like an hour ago.
Bob's racist? No way.
Yeah, he thought.
Dude, Bob's not racist. Bob's a hoot. I love that guy.
Yo, about that night vision, the OVHS cameras have the good shit.
Yeah, I'll just duct tape a fucking... What was that shit that they use in Cloverfield? Samsung, whatever. I'll just duct tape one of those to my rifle.
There you go. Just use Sony Night Vision.
Fucking porn vision.
Right? That's why, dude, Sony got sued because a bunch of people are using Sony's original, like, night vision stuff.
Yeah, I know what you're gonna say.
Yep. Sony used to have, like, the best night vision, and then they took out a bunch of software that made it. All it takes is freaking that jackass from Girls Gone Wild. What's that dude's name? Oh,
I don't know.
Or Brazian
no,
or
no,
Dan.
no. You're talking about my dad. No.
What?
Fucking.
What?
You're talking about
Is it
his, like
Dan
Blazarian, and no, that's not him. That's, like, Brandon's, like, secret crush. We're not talking bad about Dan Blazarian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, dude, that's my MCM. It's so funny. I saw this meme that says people say that money can't buy happiness, and there's a picture of Dan Blazarian like sitting like in his own private theater with like 100 freaking like models and shit. And I was like, oh,
That he
so-
pays. He pays them to hang out.
You know, Brandon has a shrine.
Oh, I don't give a shit. I would pay them to hang out too, dude. Those chicks are fine.
Did you guys?
I'd pay him for more than just hanging out.
Did you guys see that meme where it was like a general talking to Kim Jong Un, and he's like, "We have captured 5 Brazilians," and he's like, "How many is a Brazilian?" Oh, it's 5. Or he's like, "We have captured 5 Brazilian soldiers." How many is 5? Or how many is Brazilian?
Yeah, because I have like a buddy asking me, they're like, I want to own a 1911. I live in Canada. How do I do this? And I'm like, I don't fucking know.
Tell him to get fucking.
I'll go. Let me go ask a Canadian, and then like tonight's the one night no fucking Canadians are on.
Wait, can't you just have a 1911 in Canada? No big deal, no nothing.
No, there's always processes for shit. I don't know what he has to do though. By the way, it was funny because I was like talking to a couple of my buddies today, and like one was like, "Yeah, I'm not voting," and like the fucking Canadian one was like, "Dude, it's your fucking duty to vote." And he's like, "Nah, it's my right." He's like, "Nah, it's your right to be a jackass. It's your duty to vote."
Gangsta rap made me do it.
Right.
I wouldn't have voted if Puff Daddy never said vote or die.
Take
Mhm.
the- Dude, that's so bullshit that sailor went to prison for taking a selfie on board a submarine.
Oh yeah. He knew the rules.
Yeah, so did Hillary.
Ah, what you mean like wipe it with a cloth? Funny how she can't remember shit about that, but fucking remembers everything Donald Trump's done.
You know?
This hole in my tongue lets me detect lies. And that man is lying.
It's the weirdest thing. I open my mouth and it goes crazy. So someone here's a liar.
It might be you, Anderson Cooper, with the tuba in your pooper.
Dude, I might be picking up that 249 FN. if
Are
Hillary
you
wins.
serious?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say you might be picking up Anderson Cooper. I was like, that's kind of fucking weird. All right.
Pick him
Hey,
up
I
and
like
throw him
him.
around.
Did Anderson Cooper, like, wasn't he on like a video or something where he's like talking about, he's like, yeah. I think he was talking about his brother. He's like, dude, my brother's butthole's so tight he could fucking pinch a like cigarette. It was like the weirdest fucking thing.
He puts the Russian camel.
Hey, those aren't bad.
They're good. That's my brand.
That's me too.
Those are only good when you're sick and you need a menthol. but that's the only time I've ever smoked them.
Tastes like a Listerine breath strip.
Dude, those Marlboro Necks are actually really, really freaking. They're tasty. They taste like a wintergreen stick of gum. But they're just like, I don't know. They're not harsh enough.
Fucking Dreadnought, dude. I like the music that comes when the Dreadnought appears. It's all like fucking Transformer shit.
Dude, when that Dreadnought appears, that's when the puckering actually starts.
Nah, dude, it brings more excitement, I think.
When you're on the beach and the Dreadnought just rolls up and fucking starts launching mortars like it's its job.
That is its job.
There's no like safe place.
Fuck your safe place. Castle wall, fuck you. Dude, that one map where we're in like the mountains of Italy, where we're in the vehicles with Pro Steel, that shit was pretty fun.
Oh, where we fucking fell off the mountain? Yeah.
Yeah, and I hate it because you can't switch views, so you're just like looking through a fucking slit in a tank.
Yeah. And then he hits like one rock, and then we roll down the fucking entirety of the mountain. Or when we set that entire hole on fire. And everything was fire. That game's so fucking fun.
Yes, but very aggravating.
Yes. Especially when someone fucks up the Obamacare blimp. It's like, how do you even fuck that up, though? Like, actually.
Did you just shoot it?
Nah, like that one fucking retard just like was like, whatever, I'm gonna drive this blimp straight over all of their AAs and just sit there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, some people shouldn't be fucking taxi drivers.
The Obamacare blimp isn't for everyone.
Is that what they're called? The Obamacare blimp?
Yeah.
It's a stimulus package for the losing team.
Mm-hmm.
I know fucking Scotty's like, oh, I want to play this.
Totally.
Oh, shit, dude.
I'm
fucking,
I'm downloading that shit right now, actually.
Fucking Vietnam Tiger Stripe fucking Porsche.
Nah,
What?
Scotty's just sitting over to like everyone else on fucking gun channels being like, enough with the goddamn video games, as he rolls his eyes so hard. It fucking hurts.
Nah, I'm not even like that. I get it. Everybody's into different shit.
Yeah, but see, that's what's great about us. We're into everything. We're into video games, guns, women,
And rap music.
and rap music.
Hey, it's country.
It can be whatever kind of tree you want, man.
Just don't put it in my yard.
Goddamn fucking. I learned to drive stick shift on the S10, Scotty.
Did you?
Yeah. Almost took it off a fucking embankment.
I forget what I learned to drive a stick shift in. Probably a little piece of shit. Yeah, a little piece of shit in Esau. That's 10 Extreme. That was my first vehicle purchase.
05 Roush.
What the hell's a Ralph?
A Roush. 05 Mustang Roush.
Oh.
Those
Those
are nice.
yours?
Nah, that was my cousin's.
Dude. You just living through 'em. My first
Wow,
vehicle purchase is my current vehicle.
Some shitty fucking truck. That's what I learned how to drive stick on.
Yeah, me too, at S10.
My first car was a BMW G3 Roadster.
Those things are ugly.
My first car was a 1982 DMC-12.
Oh, shit.
What about you, Pinks? Oh, it was a fucking goddamn fucking. I don't know.
Pinks is probably working.
Yeah, Pink's fucking driving a goddamn Roadrunner.
Fucking 69 with a 6-pack engine.
6-pack.
440.
4 on the floor.
3 on the tree. Like, I could have swore I saw this car in the fucking Cracker Jack box.
It's pink.
The Mustang was the second car I bought.
You regretted it, huh?
You had a 13, no?
I had a. Was it a 14? No, it was a 13. I had a 2013 Mustang when they first came out.
My photo.
Was that after was that the first year they changed the style, or?
No, it
I'm
was
thinking
like they
back of-
changed the style again for that one.
Oh, the tail lights.
Yeah,
Oh, did you have the sequencing tail lights?
yeah.
That's about the only thing cool about a Mustang.
Then I got rid of that for a Mercedes C300 or C350.
Ghetto.
Flippy should get those like Iraqi general flags, the garrison flags that you throw up in the front.
Yeah.
Put that shit on my E350.
Yeah, have a Gatson flag and an American flag.
Straight up dress up like Saddam Hussein. Yeah, like how I did. Freaking.
Infinity only.
Yeah, dude. Nah, I want it to be like the dictator, and I want to be able to change like half the English words to just be flippy.
You are HIV Flippy. Eh?
Eh? Aw. Sorry, we're flippy.
I need serration.
Welcome, we're flippy.
Damn, dude, this fucking saw is gonna set me back, but it's worth it.
You're gonna buy a gun known for jamming if you do too short of bursts, and you're gonna get it in semi-auto.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Once that bitch wins, it's gonna be worth so much money. Because they're not exactly pouring out of the factory.
Well, but every AR is going to be worth money when that bitch wins, right?
Yeah, but I ain't getting rid of those.
Dude, stop calling Trump a bitch, and he's not gonna take our guns. He's definitely winning.
Yeah, he's gonna give us silencers.
He's gonna give us silencers and
Machine guns, everything.
and Czechoslovakian women
Palin.
and Sarah Palin.
Surface-to-air missiles.
Really? We gotta keep that bitch?
Surface to air Palin.
Dude, we gotta keep her. She's the only person that can see Russia from her house.
Yeah, we gotta worry about that shit. Like, actually.
You know, she's actually not that bad looking.
Do you guys know who Dakota Meyer is?
Nope.
Yes.
Medal of Honor recipient in the Marine Corps. He's
Badass.
married. He's married and has a kid with Sarah Palin's daughter.
Yeah, Bristol.
Yeah.
Bristol
Wait,
Rolling-
he won the Medal of Honor?
Well, you don't win it.
Oh,
Nobody
no,
wins that.
Dude, okay. He is a
Nah, dude,
recipient
I
of the
won Medal of Honor. I beat that
Jesus.
game.
Jesus Christ. Okay, he received the Medal of Honor?
Yes.
Huh, I didn't know that.
If you're into reading books, his book is really fucking good.
Tell him what he wins, Bob. He wins a brand new 2016 Medal of Honor.
He also wins a Bristol Palin,
I
slightly used.
thought her name was Brisket.
Brisket. You know, Bristol Palin is not bad, except for I hear she does not have the best jeans.
The best what?
You can always buy new pants.
This is true.
What do you mean jeans? I don't know.
It was a meme that I saw on Instagram. It said like,
Oh, is it
Bristol-
because her baby's like Down syndrome or something?
Ooh, touchy
it said like
subject.
Bristol Palin, while hot, does not produce the best jeans.
Wait, so this Dakota guy, is he who's with her now? Because the first
Yeah.
guy,
Yeah, but
okay,
he's not
the father, he's the fuck up, right?
yes, sir.
Okay.
Wasn't it like a high school thing?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
something
they had
like that.
a kid when they were 15 or something. See, this just proves that marijuana causes Down syndrome.
I thought it was liberalism.
That too. Flippy, by any chance, do you have Xbox One?
Yes, you know I have Xbox One. We played fucking video games on Xbox One together.
That's right. That's right. Do you have Call of Duty,
Which one?
the Infinity Warfare?
Nope.
I'm gonna have to buy you that too. Damn it.
I mean, you don't have to.
What game?
Because I really don't give a shit about it. Battlefield 1's better.
So the background for Call of Duty, the Infinity Warfare, has a guy holding a M4 416 with a silencer osprey suppressor. Not bad. SBR.
Does Silencer Co. have like any actual military contracts, or is all that shit only through like Knight's Armament and fucking Surefire?
Not sure.
I don't know. I know the Surefire. There's a lot of them.
But Surefire and Knight's Armament are the only two that come to mind for me.
Yeah.
Ew.
Ew.
Flippy.
Huh.
We gonna get nasty on some World War One?
Mm-hmm.
Are you playing right now?
Oh, my game's on. Also, fucking Pro Steel's on too. He says he'll play.
Yeah. I heard Mag556 is gonna play too. But he's gonna.
I heard he needs to pick up a fucking microphone.
Oh.
Who's
So we
that?
don't have to sit there and yell at him through the fucking text chat to like swap teams.
Who is Meg 556?
He's the Asian.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is he a Gun Channels member?
Is he in this hangout right now?
Mm-hmm.
He's also, I hear he's like slightly racist against Asians to impress the fucking white master race.
Oh, I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah, I read that comment already, dude.
Brandon, I have a question about your border ops. I went to your website and looked up the information regarding your group, and that you require that anyone who perform an ops with your group be military or law enforcement. Is that a strict policy?
Yes. Yeah, it's something that we all came to a conclusion about. It's nothing personal, but the type of environment and the rules out there are just something that we feel better that if somebody has that type of training and knowledge of the legal system.
So I was
Because-
thinking, since I don't have military or law enforcement, I have taken a number of classes. But I was thinking, would you consider taking someone along as an observer, possibly to run cameras, navigation, just like a ride along kind of thing?
We've kind of actually shut down the border ops lack of funding. We may start it up sometime soon. I don't know. It kind of depends on what happens after the election. But nobody's gone out since, I want to say, May.
Such big erection coming up soon.
Shit.
Oh, kick ass. There's a dude selling a KKM barrel in gold for a Glock 19 with a compensator.
Don't do it.
It's only $345 though.
It's Mim.
Nah, it's KKM.
Mew!
Dude, I could turn one of
This
my
one?
fucking Vickers into like a Roland Special Vickers.
Yo, you guys remember that rapper Mims?
Memphis Beat?
Mims, he sang that song, This Is Why I'm Hot.
This is why you're hot. This is why you're not.
Yeah.
No.
Remember that Laffy Taffy song, 2005 or whatever?
Oh, don't go there.
Don't.
Yeah, I got invited to a chat. What should I do?
Oh, yeah, I'm already in it.
What chat?
What up?
I think we're about to play some Battlefield 1.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they play Battle Cut.
So you saying y'all about to go quiet again?
Yeah.
Guess so. You fuckers.
Does this mean I gotta go steal a computer?
Chocolate.
Chocolate.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wait,
Hold on, I'll be back.
What did I get myself into?
God only knows what I see.
God damn it.
without you.
I hear you twice, Flippy. Stop that.
One flippy is enough.
Flippy 2016.
Flip.
Yeah, we both are.
Saudi
Brandon,
Prince.
have you been to Big Sandy?
Flippy stack on me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit's going down. For reals.
Y'all want to know how to clear a house?
Yeah,
One of
one
y'all
goes in
share-
first, the other goes right.
I'm going to
Hey,
assume it's not all of us standing on each other's shoulders.
One of y'all share your screen so I can at least see what the hell you're doing.
One of you kick doors.
That's got to be Flippy to share because my computer won't handle it.
Hey, let me
Ah.
ask Brandon a question.
Yes.
Brandon, have you been to Big Sandy?
No, I haven't.
Really?
In the big rock sandy mountains.
The next shoot, the spring shoot, is in March.
Yeah, I probably won't be going.
The end of March. March 24. Oh, you should go. It's a lot of fun.
I mean, if you're into the whole, like, watching people shoot guns, it's cool. Not really my thing.
Well, you can get a table. It's $250 for a spot. It would probably help if you had some Class 3 weapons. But yeah, you can shoot anything there, any kind of rifle. I don't think they allow handguns. But yeah, it was really cool. A lot of explosives, fireworks, the whole shebang. You've seen it on YouTube, I'm sure. Yeah, a fun time had for all.
Flippy,
Yeah.
I don't know if I like this new zombies, dude.
Oh, what?
I don't know if I like this new zombies.
Oh, yeah, that's weird.
Have you played it?
Nope.
God, the weapons suck.
What are you playing?
Call of Duty Zombies Infinity Warfare.
Ah,
Like, they just keep going for, like, weird shit. Like, why is it impossible for them to stay with modern weaponry?
I don't like that futuristic bullshit.
I hate it, too.
Hey, yo, Gavin.
Hey, Brandon, you seen the new Tom Clancy Wasteland?
No. Is it on PC or something?
No, it's coming out it's about the cartel and shit.
Oh, it looks cool. It sounds cool.
Get it, kill the cartel. Hey, Brandon, is the Division really worth it?
Division's awesome, dude. I love the Division.
I'll probably give it in a few weeks. Or...
You should get as soon as you can, dude. Because the problem is a lot of people are already stacked up on levels. So if you're not like a certain level, then you're not gonna be able
get
to
your
play
ass rate.
Yeah. God, what the fuck is this game about? Spaceland? I don't know if I'm digging this. I guess I'll join those hoodlums on the field.
That means you did not like that game at all.
What up?
That means you did not like that game at all.
Yeah.
Fuck. What up, Jimmy?
Yo, what's
What's up,
up,
Jimmy?
fellas? What's up? What's up?
What you doing,
Oh,
killer?
just getting back. Oh, just getting back here, man, from a long day of waxing.
One day of what?
Waxing floors.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. But hey, I wanted to see. I I wanted to catch Brandon before he left, man. Everybody's been telling me to go talk to you about Scottsdale Gun Club and stuff, man. You think I could bother you to tell me a little bit about it?
Oh, he just left.
He already dropped out.
Oh, ain't that a bitch? Damn it! I'm always late, man. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, he went. I think. What did he do? He went to go jump in with Flippy and all them on the game or whatever the hell they're playing.
Oh, they're playing a game. I got you.
Yeah, they've been into that shit lately. They've all been getting together and doing it.
That's cool, man.
They've got a fucking gun channels team or something up in there.
Hey, there you go. You know,
probably getting their asses kicked by a team of 14-year-olds out there somewhere.
What fellas been up to tonight, man? I heard a couple of chats were a little slow.
Yeah, so it was slow earlier.
Yeah.
I was in the reloading chat earlier, and I've just been prepping brass and whatnot.
Oh yeah, how'd that go with you, man? I remember you had that little problem with your fucking shit the other night.
Oh, that stuck case. Oh, I got that shit.
Yeah. Cool.
Got the dial tore apart, and got the case out, and got the die put back together, and it's working just fine. So it's the name of the game. You fuck something up, figure out how to fix it, and keep moving forward.
Yeah. So you said earlier you're gonna try to find some time to go out and shoot that thing this week.
I'm gonna try and go out and shoot a few things this week. Yeah. No point in taking one out. Shit.
Yeah, I hear that. Definitely hear that. Yeah, I'm slacking this weekend too, man.
Yeah, I was fucking lazy yesterday. I didn't get no sleep the day before or the night before, or got like 1 hour sleep. So I wasn't gonna go out, and especially in the middle of the fucking rain and play around. Wasn't having it.
Yeah. Today was pretty clear, man. But I've been having rain out here the past Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, I could have went out today and did it, but I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna get some shit done around the house. If I wouldn't have had that reloading chat earlier, or if I wouldn't to, already been down as gonna be in that chat, I probably would have went out and done something, but no big deal. The range will always be there, and the mountain will always be there.
Yeah, I hear you. Fucking responsibilities, huh?
Yeah. Even if they are to buddies on the internet,
Yeah. But yeah, man, I've been farting around, just boring day. Did a couple jobs and came home. Yeah, well, I was watching. I was in and out of those the Trump shit. I don't know if you guys checked any of that out.
What Trump shit? Oh,
he had a rally.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Someone didn't try and kill him again?
No, this time he was safe. But yeah, I mean, he's kicking ass, man. I was saying earlier, I'll be so fucking disappointed if Hillary gets it by, technicality or electoral or some shit.
Well, what's he got to do? He's got to win all the swing states, and then he's got to steal one from her. Isn't that right?
Yeah, something like one of the blue states he's got to take.
Oh, shit. I hope he can do it, man.
Yeah, you better steal Florida.
Is Florida,
what about Florida not?
Florida seems like they'd be a red state, no?
Nope.
Yeah, Scotty, that's what I thought of originally too, man, because they had a bunch of they were constitutional carry for a while and shit like that, but
yeah,
I
they
guess
got
they
a Democratic
turned.
governor though.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, I fucking hope we get rid of our Democrat governor. Fucking piece of shit.
Yo, Jimmy.
What up?
Yeah, yesterday you told me you live in Apache Junction, right?
Yes, sir.
I don't remember, but I think we went to go pick up some sofas from there.
For real?
It's all the way up in the boonies, right?
Yeah, you're in Yuma, right?
I used to live in Yuma.
Oh, okay.
Not in
Yeah,
Cali.
it is though. It's all the way. Oh, okay.
All I know
Yeah,
is
but
far away. And I told my uncle, do you remember the time we went to go pick up sofas? He told me that shit.
yeah,
You know,
dude,
yeah, I know.
this is the desert. Like
It's a lot
a
of
retirement
mountains
community.
shit.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's where I go shooting at, bro. I like to shoot over at Four Peaks Mountains. It's fucking beautiful up there.
How are the jobs over there?
I'll tell you like this. I work for somebody that owns his own company, man. I got lucky to get my job.
Shit.
So yeah, they're not that great. And then where I'm at, bro, where I'm at, man, the closest gas station to us is like fucking 1.5 miles, 2 miles away, actually.
Is it a Circle K like every fucking town? Like every 4 blocks?
Yeah. Yep. Go out, give me an 89-cent thirst buster.
Big old bucket of pop.
Yes, sir.
Every
That's how I like to start my day.
every 10 blocks is a fucking Circle K.
Yeah, no joke. No joke. There's Circle K like owns half of Arizona.
Let me know if them airplanes bother y'all. I can mute and unmute.
No, you're good.
If it's not a Circle K, it ain't right.
I don't want to go gas station assuming or nothing like that. You know, I don't want to be called a gas station racist now.
Well, you're in this chat, so someone's probably gonna call you a racist.
That's cool, man. That's cool. Oh shit.
Although I still haven't seen shit about me, so I don't know, man.
See, I've seen shit about me, but I haven't seen that old skin or whatever say anything about me. So I'm still waiting on him to pop his little fucking head up.
If someone says shit about me, nobody's told me about it. I ain't seen it. So.
Yeah. Trust me, I've been keeping a watchful eye on my YouTube side, man, just in case.
You didn't get another someone else bitch about your show on Friday?
Oh man,
or did anybody?
No, nothing. And if you ask me, Friday was my worst fucking, like, vulgar wise, that was my worst show.
I couldn't believe that one. I couldn't believe that one chick who sent you something saying her 10-year-old kid was on it or 5-year-old kid or something. It's just like, what the hell are you doing, woman? Be a parent.
You know?
Quit letting the iPad.
I mean, shit, I know. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, quit letting the fucking iPad raise your children, man.
Seriously, dude, my son, man, I blocked that shit. I blocked YouTube on his shit. If he wants to go on YouTube, he's got to ask me.
And then you only allow a certain channel or something?
Well, nah, I don't want them, I don't know. You know, I don't want him to look up like fucking, like Dick Cheney one day and come up with a bunch of like fucking girls getting fucked and shit like that. Because when I was researching that word cuck a few fucking days ago, and there's a bunch of fucking like porno shit coming up on YouTube, man.
Oh, that don't surprise me.
Yeah. So I don't want him to run into something that he might not be ready for yet.
I hear you.
Yeah, I know some kids that can even fucking go to the bathroom without the iPad, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, who needs friends when you got your little fucking iPad pod shit?
Sad days.
Yeah.
Can't
Well,
go to
I'll
a
tell you what,
public bathroom without hearing the fucking phone. It's true.
Yeah, I'll be happier if Trump takes this election home.
Happier? Shit, that would be ecstatic.
Yeah, no shit, right? Instead of living under the Hillary regime.
Yeah. Well, fuck. I mean, if she wins, all the down ballot shit's just going to be that much more important. Got to make her a lame duck from the beginning.
Yeah, I hope so, man. I hope so. I just feel I'm just right now. I'm hoping that Hillary's presidential shit isn't like the fucking the Fourth Reich now.
What's up, Bob?
What's up, Bob?
Not much.
What up, Bob?
Yeah, like I said, not much, man. What are you guys up to?
Not much. Same old shit.
Chilling.
Yeah, kind of a boring Sunday night.
It's been pretty quiet up in here all day, too.
Well, I think the polls keep changing and everybody's depressed for a while, and then we get happy again, and then we're depressed again. Tell you, man, that Trump better frickin' win.
Yeah. Well, last time I checked, at least in Arizona, he was up 6%. So I mean, that's good.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I think he's got the popular vote.
He has to, dude, because he's kicking ass.
Well, you look at his rallies compared to hers. Like, even when she has a free concert with Jay-Z and Beyonce, there's hardly anybody there. They're giving away tickets, right? That would normally sell for $100 a piece, if not more, and they can hardly get anyone to show up.
Yeah, she's got to bust people in just to make it look like there's a crowd.
Well, you know, the funny part is, like, she's for the women, eh? And then you listen to his lyrics and shit. Holy.
Yeah, who's saying that
Well, I
earlier? Someone earlier was saying that they went back and listened to it and pulled up. A guy, might have been I forget who it was, but they said they listened to the songs that they were actually singing at that event, and it was all
That was
just.
Clay.
That was who?
That was Clay.
Was that Clay?
Yep.
Oh, you're right. That was earlier this evening.
Well, I heard half of the people after the concert was done or whatever. I heard half of the people left before Hillary even got up to talk. Like, we didn't come here for this.
Yeah, it's sad. Like, you look at her turnout like this. I just don't know how she can even be where she is in the polls unless it's just there's so many people that just don't care, you know, about her at all. They just don't like Trump, eh?
I think she's got a lot of them blind followers, man. They just
they have to be willing to follow her.
Yeah, I mean they don't care what she's done or anything like that or the type of person she is. They're just, that's our chick. She's gonna be the next president. We don't give a fuck.
Yeah, what do you think?
You know what
about the FBI being able to go through 650,000 emails in 8 days?
Yeah, how about that?
Yeah.
Shit, I can't go through my own emails in 8 days.
Yeah, I can't go through 1,000 in 8 days. Shit.
I don't know, man. I've heard a lot of people say, well, remember how good of a President Bill was? And like, you motherfuckers must not have that good of a memory.
Well, yeah, I mean, the only thing was that the economy wasn't that bad, but then it wasn't that anything he was doing. It was just the economy was doing good.
Right, that's it. Yeah, the shit he was doing was shit like blowing up Waco and fucking his secretaries
and interns. You know what's funny is if what Trump said in his bus about grabbing by the pussy was so offensive to Hillary, how can she then have a concert with Jay-Z singing about gonna get bitches to blow me and all this shit, and she's fine with that? You know, like, holy. What a hypocrite.
Maybe she just likes the beat.
Maybe, yeah. But now I'm pissed off at the Dixie Chicks, which sucks because I kind of like the Dixie Chicks.
Oh, yeah, they're for Hillary, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Them bitches still around?
What's that?
Them bitches still around?
Oh, yeah. They're not like they used to be, though. Like, they used to be pretty big. They're kind of being overshadowed by the new country that's coming out, and the new stuff is very much pro second and
Well, the Dixie Chicks, they had some bullshit a few years ago, didn't they?
well, they were anti-Bush, but I mean, you know, it was George W. It was pretty hard not to be anti him. He was just such a doofus. I mean, I really want, you know, well, it doesn't matter to me, but I really want a leader that can actually read. I think that's important in a leader, you know. But out of all the presidents, I would probably most like to go and hang out with George W.
Go party with him.
Oh,
yeah.
hell yeah. I bet he has some hellacious parties.
He used to be a big partier, didn't he?
Oh, yeah. Well, that's one of the reasons he kind of wasn't in the Air National Guard for very long. Was he couldn't pass the drug tests.
Yeah, I heard he used to like the Coke or something like that. And he was
Yeah.
a heavy drinker.
Yep. Oh, there were still a few times when, you know, when he was president that you'd see him giving a speech or something. You'd be going, he's got a buzz on.
Yeah, I'll flush you in the face.
Yep.
And yeah.
Like when he choked on a pretzel.
But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens.
You ever read YouTube comments,
Yep.
Bob?
No, not really.
There's one you might want to take a look at.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait, old Skid was talking about Bob now?
Pink's lobby last night, Bob.
Oh. Oh, I'd have to go find it. That's too much work.
Are you on your computer?
Yeah.
Knives, are you still there?
Yeah.
Share it with him in the internal.
All right, hold on.
Some bullshit.
Nah, that's usually what's in the comments anyway.
Mm.
Yeah. Don't worry, Bob. I've only had 3 live chats, and they already called me a racist and a sexist and all types of shit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I used to get that all the time. Racist Bob, the Canadian racist. I'm like, but I'm not racist. I just call a spade a spade. And apparently that was racist. I didn't know.
Hey, Bob.
There goes another hit.
Yeah. Oh, okay, man. Thanks, Nice.
Welcome.
I don't kiss anyone's ass.
Dude's got issues, man. He's got issues.
He's also pretty dumb.
Yeah, I knew that. I knew that from the first comment I ever saw of his.
Oh, that's hilarious. And G-Webs, I mean, Christ, if anybody's not a racist, it's him. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I think he's the actual bigot because anytime you say something on here, he automatically thinks that you're talking race and takes it that far. You know, he's probably he's the real bigot.
That's what he wrote about me.
God, this guy's got some serious problems. I bet you he's going to vote for Hillary.
Oh, you know he's on her dick.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know where. I don't know. Yeah, because up here, like, you can get welfare. All kinds of people get welfare, and I'm pretty sure it's the same down there. It's not just people with disabled kids, and not just women.
Oh no, yeah, there's a multicolored of lazy people out there.
Oh hell yeah, white people can be on welfare. Hell, we got them here. You know, and don't get me wrong, if you are disabled, I don't have a problem with, you know, having to look after you. I mean, if you can't work, you know, it's not, you know, I don't think you should be allowed to starve in a cardboard box somewhere.
Well, yeah, but I think disability and welfare are two different things.
They are.
Oh,
They
yeah.
definitely are.
But there's also, like he was saying in that thing he said about me, is that, you know, only disabled people and women can get welfare. And I'm like, no.
No, that's not true.
See, the ones I have a problem with are the ones that make having children and then claiming them on their taxes and then going to welfare because they can't afford to pay for such children. They make that into a fucking job.
Yeah. Who's going to look after my children? Well, maybe you should.
I think they should have some stricter shit on welfare.
Well,
I think they should look into more people and they'll see how strict you. I think the process should be more stricter than it already is.
Well, there should be more checks and balances for sure.
Yeah.
And it, you know, welfare is not supposed to be something you're on the rest of your life. It's supposed to be something to help you out to get on your feet. And then once you're on your feet, you know, i.e. now you've got some education, now you've got some job training, you know, you've got a place to live because we're paying for that. So, you know, it's like, all right, well, you've got training and everything, you get to work.
Yeah, but then you got some people that are like, you know, 3 generations into getting welfare and they're kind of used to it, like it's the norm.
Yeah, we have a big problem with that up here with our native population, but there's a lot of different reasons for it, but it's now become generational, and
right,
you know, that's the problem, right? If your parents and grandparents were on welfare and that's the only thing you know, because our Aboriginal people, they get free university education and everything. It's all free and paid for, and they don't pay taxes. Well, don't pay federal tax. They still have to pay provincial. But yeah, they still, and that's, you can't make sweeping statements. There's a whole lot of Aboriginal people I know that are really hard workers and even though they probably came from families that were multi-generational welfare families. Some people just managed to go, I don't want to live like that. You know?
Yeah, they had enough in them to change it.
Yep. Oh, I worked with a kid like that, man, and he was he was one of the hardest working kids we had in the lumberyard. He worked a hell of a lot harder than any of the white kids that we hired. So yeah, I don't believe it's got to do with color. I believe it's got to do with how you're raised more than anything. I mean, there's that whole nature.
Oh yeah, nature versus nurture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think it's parenting is more than anything. It's how you parented.
Oh
I
yeah,
have to
because
agree with you.
if you grow up with shitty work ethics, you're gonna be an adult with shitty work ethics.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, for sure. You learn by watching your parents, which of course, if you're a smoker or something, that's a bad thing.
Yeah.
Although I gotta say, like, my mother never smoked, and my dad quit smoking when I was a kid. But by that time I'd already started smoking, so it was too late for me. Although apparently that's something that we're gonna do this summer. G-Webs is trying to quit too, so we're gonna see if we can do this vaping thing.
I thought G-Webs was already doing the vaping thing.
He has been, but he keeps, starting to smoke again.
Falling back. I get it.
Yeah, there's nothing like that cigarette, man.
I've tried the vaping thing. It just, it ain't the same, man.
No. Well, with me, it makes me cough and hack like crazy, which is really weird. But I'll still keep trying because if nothing else, it's a hell of a lot cheaper than smoking.
What I don't like about it is you don't know what's in that shit. At least with the smokes that, I don't buy smokes. I roll my own smokes.
Yeah.
At least with them, it's natural 100% tobacco. It ain't sprayed down with all the pesticides or with the ammonia that regular cigarettes are and all that other shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been rolling my own the last little while just because I'm cheap.
That's why I started.
But it's still only about half the cost up here. Like a can of tobacco, like I guess it'd be about a pound or whatever. It's like almost $100.
Oh shit!
Well, a pack of cigarettes here is $16.
Damn, I remember. I do remember when I used to go up there as a kid not as a kid, but as a teenager. Once I hit 19, to go up there and drink. Smokes were at least $10 a pack, and I thought that was crazy, and now that's how much they are here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just got worse. So another good reason. Like at least if you're rolling your own, it's about half the cost. Because I roll cowboy style, so it's such a pain.
What do you mean cowboy style? Just papers, no filter?
Yeah, just papers, no filter. Just spool them up when I want one. Mm-hmm. And on the upside, you get really good at rolling them. But on the downside, it's a pain in the ass to do it. You can't do it when you're driving, which is the thing that really frustrates me. Well, I suppose you could, but it'd be dangerous as hell.
I used to know guys who could fucking tear down a Swisher Sweet and roll a blunt while driving, no issues.
Yeah, just grab the wheel with your knee, man.
Oh, I knew old cowboys. They could roll a cigarette with one hand.
And their eyes closed.
Yeah.
So trying to do that with a blunt wrap.
Yeah.
That was my old days. Those motherfuckers are bitches.
Always ripping.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I remember a big joke when you're younger was here, you better drive. You're too drunk to roll the joints. You're just going to spill it.
Yeah, go ahead and drive though and spill all of us.
Actually, no, guy, they should roll them hella tight. And it lasts so long.
Yeah, it lasts so long, but it damn near kill you trying to get a drag off it.
Oh, hell yeah.
You can't hit it.
It's like a pencil.
I still remember that Cheech and Chong movie. Oh, hang on, I got a joint in my pocket. And he's digging around. And he pulls out this tiny little skinny spiff, eh? And Chong goes, wow, man, you must have a really small dick.
He pulls out that big ass word, hijo de la chingada.
Yeah, it's got some Labrador in it.
It's like, it's dog shit, man.
Oh, my dog ate my bag. I had to follow him around for 2 days to get it back. And dogs will. Cats are the worst, though. Like, you cannot grow a marijuana plant around a cat.
I've heard that.
Yeah, but only some cats. They're really weird that way. Some cats.
Sit on it.
Other cats, they're just like go crazy for it.
Well, no, don't they think it's a catnip or something like that, right?
They might, yeah. Because I've heard somewhere that, I can't remember where I read it, but somewhere that a certain percentage of people will actually get off on catnip. And then
what?
Yeah, and a certain percentage of cats will get off on weed.
No shit.
Yeah. It was kind of weird. But then, having had like lots of cats, I'm going, yeah, some cats really dig it. Other ones, like, not so much.
What, the catnip or the weed?
The weed. My brother had a cat. It used to go over, he'd put the bong down and the cat would go over and get on the table over next to the bong and just put his head over the bowl and just inhale.
Now, I used to have a buddy who had a red-nosed pit, and these guys would sit around with the bong and whatnot, and anytime somebody was hitting that fucking bong, that dog would walk right over to him, sit down, and just wait for wait for the guy to exhale, and dude, that dog loved it.
Yeah.
I don't know how good it was for the dog, but I don't know.
I don't know. It doesn't seem to do any real major. Well, it doesn't do permanent brain damage, I guess. I read a study somewhere that said after it does shut off brain cells, but it doesn't kill them. It just shuts them off, and then after you quit for so long, they all turn back on. Whereas alcohol just kills the brain cells. Thankfully, we've got way more than we need.
Yeah, I'm actually not a fan of any of that shit anymore.
Yeah. Well, not so much anymore either. Just it's too much. Yeah. I'm mellow enough just naturally.
I just like not having to rely on something like that to fucking feel good and party and do whatever, you know what I mean?
Yep. Oh yeah. But I like my beer. But I think it's just I just like the taste of beer. I mean, strange as that sounds. Once you get used to it. I remember when I was first had a beer, I was whatever 10 or whatever. I thought it was disgusting. But then after, by the time I was 15, I was like, yeah, this shit's good. And now
I remember,
it's I drink it like people drink pop. But only after, the day is done and I'm not going anywhere and I'm going to be playing with my guns. Responsible.
yeah, I don't know. They tried to do that with me when I was a kid and give me a little shot of whiskey, and now my favorite drink is Wild Turkey.
One buddy of mine like that, his parents were European, right? So he was always given beer and wine with his dinner and stuff like that, but he was never allowed whiskey. And yet, once he became a teenager, because he was so used to drinking everything else, he was just all about whiskey. And still to this day, I mean, Jack Daniels is just, he drinks that stuff straight up, just, no ice, just Jack Daniels.
Hey Bob, how do you get a 1911 in Toronto?
How do you get a 1911 in Toronto?
Yeah, what a friend of mine's asking, like, what are the gun rules? Like, what does he have to do to get it?
He's got to get his permit. That's it.
I think you just go buy a 1911.
Yep. Yeah, no, all you got to do is take the course. Now you have to actually take a 2-day course. But it used to be you could just challenge the test and just write the test. That's what I did. I just had to go in and they give you the test. You write the test, and if you score better than 70%, I think it's 70%, 75%, then you get your permit, and that's good for 5 years, 10 years, something like that.
Now, Bob, can you carry out there at all? Is there any type of way you can do that, or no? Is that completely prohibited?
Well, you can apply to get a carry permit. I don't think they've ever issued one, or at least not to a regular person. They might have issued it to a politician or some rich guy or something like that. But yeah, that's the RCMP. It's up to them to issue. It's, I guess, a shellish or canish
may issue.
But yeah, so I mean, you can apply. It's just they're never going to give it to you.
Oh, that's shitty.
Yeah.
It's like dangling a big fat juicy steak in front of your face and saying you can't eat it.
Yep. But the cool thing is, though, that you can carry a Henry mare's leg. Like, that's considered a rifle. So, you know, if you're out in your own land or out in the bush or something, you can have that strapped to your leg, and that's fine.
Oh, okay.
Wait, if you're out in the bush, you can't even carry
not a handgun
pistol out in the bush?
Nope.
What?
Nope.
Now, what about hunting? How do they work hunting out there? Is that something that you got to go through a bunch of rigmarole for too?
Well, yeah, you got to have your hunter safety, and you have to already have your gun permit, which is like a possession acquisition license is all it is. But I mean, unless you've committed a felony type crime within the last 5 years, you can pretty much.
Right.
See, that's the nice part, is that you can have been, somebody who got in a lot of shit, and 5 years later, if you haven't done anything bad for 5 years, you've got a pretty good chance you'll get your gun permit back.
Oh, okay.
Or get it originally.
So it's not like it's permanently taken away. I mean, unless you're, a criminal or something like that, it's not permanently.
Yeah, unless the court of law has said that you are denied, and that's usually happens if you've had multiple instances of violence, like violent crime, then they will give you a gun ban for life.
Damn.
Yeah, which sucks. But at the same time, it's kind of understandable. I mean, if you've, done something bad enough to get put in jail, more than once for violence. Yeah. Should know.
I used to work with this guy, and he still works at my dad's work. I was down talking to him the other day, and he fucked up when he was a kid. I don't know. It had to have been felony, and he did his time and whatnot and came out, and now he's a family man and whatnot. He was telling me, he's like, God, I really want one, and I don't got the money to go through the whole process to get my rights back. And I'm just like, dude, I feel for you.
Yeah, that really sucks. I mean, if you've paid your dues and everything, and you've been a good upstanding citizen for 10 years or something, I think it's bullshit that you can't, easily or reasonably easily. No, you shouldn't have to get a lawyer. You should be able to just write letters and say, here's my record.
Yeah, I mean, fill out a form and be done with it. But instead, you got to have 10 grand and a lawyer and 2 years of your life and whatever. It's ridiculous.
Holy shit! It's like that to get your
I'm not sure, but that's what I would picture.
Yeah, I've heard it.
I'm sure you're not far off.
I know it's a crazy amount of money in a lawyer, most definitely.
Well, I know Tim Allen must have got his gun rights back because of that new TV show he's doing, right? Because he was a felon. He went to jail for dealing cocaine.
Did he?
Yeah.
No way. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, way back when he was just in his 30s, I think. Like early 30s when he was first trying to be a comedian. I guess he was, needed money and it was a way to make some money, and he got caught and went to jail, and he lost all his gun rights. And I read an article somewhere. I don't remember all the gist of it because it was years ago, but he did. He must have got his rights back by now because he's in that new show where he's, helping to run a gun store.
What show's that?
Oh yeah.
It's where he's in Denver or somewhere in Colorado. Yeah, it's Last Man Standing.
Wait, is it a real show or like a? I mean, is it a reality show or is it like?
Oh, it's a comedy.
Well, why would he need his gun rights to do that?
Well, because they've got guns everywhere in the show, and he's very much a Republican.
Aren't they props though? Wouldn't you think they'd just be prop guns?
I don't know. They don't look like it. Like, I mean, his boss has got AK-47s on the wall of his office and stuff, and there's been episodes where he's been shooting, and so I don't know. I guess they could be props, but I'm willing to bet by this point because he's got the money. Why not? Why wouldn't he get his rights back?
Right.
It's actually a pretty good show. It's on Netflix, I think. That's where I saw it.
Hey, I'm chamfering and deburring here. If you guys get a fingernails on chalkboard, let me know.
Oh yeah, no worries. We will. We'll just mute you.
Because I hear a little bit of it, so.
Wouldn't be the first time we've muted people.
No, it wouldn't.
Wouldn't be the first time I got muted. It's always when I'm doing something, not meaning to do it though. I mean,
did somebody just boot him?
No, that's funny though that he's gone.
I was like, what the hell? He'll come back. And go, it was Mr. Knives did it.
And as soon as I start talking about that, someone throws me out of the fucking kick out. Huh?
Just laughing at it, but somebody just throw him out.
It won't be the first time I kick somebody out.
That you know what that means, Niles? I'm gonna make as much noise here as I can. It's okay.
Yeah, I don't think anybody booted you, but I think you just.
Yeah, I lose reception all the time. That's fucking fun.
Yeah, I hear that.
It's either the phone or Google. One or the other.
Oh yeah,
seems like we all have issues with Google from time to time.
Yep. Well, even on the Gun Chat show, we've had issues where it's either one or the other of us is always getting punted out by Google.
Hell, there was even that show a couple of weeks ago where you guys were getting ready to finish the show and everything went out. You guys had to start a whole new stream, right?
Yep.
I was pissed because that was one of the times I was out and about and listening to the show to kill time, and I was just like, "What the fuck? My YouTube feed's gone."
Yeah.
Hey, Bob.
Yeah.
I never got to thank you for the shout out, man.
Oh, yeah. No worries, man.
What do you do? Call you a prick? Did Bob call you a prick on the Daily Show, Knives?
Nah, he got me a shout out like a few months ago. My brother heard it.
Oh yeah, right on.
Yeah, at least you're doing something on there.
Yep. Yeah, I just got my my niece's son. I gave him a pellet pistol. So I actually got to go out and shoot a pellet pistol. Ooh. They won't let him shoot a real gun.
Next step is a real gun, right?
Yep, pretty much.
You get him, and you get the parents comfortable with the idea of the pellet pistol, and then you just swap it out for a gun and be like, look, it's the same thing.
Yeah, it's only a 22. It's pretty much a pellet pistol. It's just on steroids.
What kind of pellet pistol did you get? Like the brand?
Just some kind of Daisy that looks like a Glock. But it's semi-auto and it holds eight pellets. So it's got little magazines.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of them that look like replicas and shit, man. And besides, except for the actual barrel, them shits look real.
Oh yeah, my brother got for his one of his grandkids. He got one that looks just like a 45 Peacemaker, eh? And it actually is bullets that you load, and you put the pellets in the bullets, and then you put those in the chamber, and it works exactly like a real 45. I mean, single action, and it feels like one. It's heavy, like it's really cool.
I would think of something like that being more of a training gun or something like that.
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind having something like that, just to shoot around the house and build a little trap for the shit to go in.
Yep. Oh yeah, I used to shoot mine in the basement all the time.
I know people who out in North Dakota actually shoot their 22s in their basements. They buy a 22 bullet trap, but
yeah. Oh yeah, why not? If, I knew people who had dirt basements used to go shoot their 22s in their basement.
You're dating yourself, dude.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that used to be the thing, right? Nobody had real basements; they had dirt basements.
So what's going on the Daily Show this week? Any spoilers?
Nah, I've signed the confidentiality agreement. I can't say anything.
I hear you.
And I haven't read what the schedule for next week, for this week. Like I'm the worst for being prepared for that show. Like I kind of do my bit, the gun of the day, and the quote, in like a half an hour before the show starts.
Just go in and go with the flow, huh?
Yeah, basically. Well, halftime I've just barely got up.
Yeah, every once in a while you do stumble in there late, don't you?
Yep. Well, the other day, yeah, it was like I got up really early, so I had all this time, so I got a bunch of shit done, and then I thought, oh man, I got like an hour and a half before the show starts. I'm just gonna kind of lay on the couch here and kind of just close my eyes for a second, and I woke up and looked at the clock and went, oh shit.
All right, so what's on your list, Jimmy? Anything coming up?
Oh, I got some shit, but it's a surprise.
Oh, Jesus. You fucking guys and your confidentiality bullshit.
No, pretty much start talking about alternative weapons. Tuesday, I'm going to talk about some bullshit. Wait a second, what was it? I don't know. I don't have it right in front of me. Tuesday is going to be some bullshit. And then we're going to talk about the elections, obviously, on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm. I have a feeling the election will work its way in every day.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm sure. I know it will. We got 6 hours to talk about shit.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Well, and yeah, I think like Monday is going to be a big thing at got to push everybody to go vote.
Yeah, that definitely, because there's so many people out there right now that are just like, man, I'm not even going to go vote. Fuck this. Not thinking about the House and the Senate and everything else.
And don't forget to push to make sure them Hillary voters know that it's November 9th, that they got to have their shit. They got to go vote.
You also got to remember they're gonna have to vote about their city.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is, like, so many people aren't realizing that it's you know, the Senate and the House, that's all important, and who's the president is all important, but the next president picks, like, what, 4 justices? Like, so that's the next 40 years. And once it's gone that way, I don't know that it'll ever come back. So this is probably the most important election that's happened in the past 50 years.
Yeah.
Which I was saying earlier, it makes all that down ballot stuff even more important. You know, you got to block, if she wins, we got to make sure that she's blocked from the fucking beginning from doing anything.
Yep. No, for sure, yeah.
Well, see, but that's the thing, though, is that no matter what, she's still going to be able to pick the justices.
Well, yeah, I mean, if she wins, no matter what, we're going to be fucked when it comes to that. But, you know, everything else, we got to, you know, if the Republicans got the House and the Senate, I mean, make her a lame duck from the get-go.
That is true.
I don't know.
Hey, Jimmy, can you link me your channel, dude?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it was funny. I asked when I was at the gun store earlier this week. I asked the guy, I'm like, "So, if you see what's her name win, what do you think? I mean, what are you envisioning? What are you envisioning?" And you know, me and this guy, we talk all the time, and he just looks at me and he says, "Lots of gunfire."
Well, it's scary. There's so many reasons she shouldn't win. So it makes you so suspicious if she does win.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
It's in the side knives.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, man, I don't know. I feel like I'm watching reality TV when I'm watching all this election coverage and shit. It's like a, you know, Survivor or something like that.
It's a fucking circus, dude. It has been.
The Real World, Washington, D.C. edition.
No shit. Just imagine what other countries around the world think when they look at all that shit. Look at our politics.
Sure, some of them are laughing.
I'm sure most of them are laughing. Other than the ones that rely on us.
Yep.
They're crying.
Yeah. Hey, does anybody hear anything about the Filipino guy? Was it Rodrigo Duterte or something? He like renounced America, but then he said that he took it all back. Anybody hear anything about that?
No,
I didn't hear that he said he took it all back.
You heard it. You heard that he denounced it, though, right?
Oh yeah, he told Obama to go fuck himself on live TV, basically.
Yeah, he called him a son of a whore.
Yeah, on live international TV.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it, man.
Who the fuck is that?
What?
President of Philippines.
Yeah. Yeah, and he said he was siding with Russia, too. But I don't know. I mean, I'm sure that, you know, Russia still has their animosity towards us, but I think they're just getting ready for Hillary to be president, just in case.
Because they know she's a fucking warmonger and is going to bring shit on somewhere.
Oh, yeah. I mean, she hasn't even got elected yet, and how many times has she talked down on Russia? You know, I mean, I'm not sticking up for them. I'm just saying.
Yep. Oh, she's batshit crazy. And it's a good scapegoat, right? You make the Russians the enemy. You make that big scapegoat. You can keep talking about them while you don't keep doing your crooked shit.
While Comey keeps opening and shutting investigations on you.
Yep.
Earlier in the day, Robbie posted a link to who the hell wrote it? Some green. I want to say it was a Green Beret. He kind of laid shit out, the whole Syria stuff and all that, comparing it to the Spanish Civil War, or what the hell was that? I bookmarked it. I can throw it in the lobby if y'all want.
Yeah.
It's a longer read, but it's a good read. Give me a second.
Yeah, for sure, man.
So hey, Bob, how would this election in any way, like, how would it affect you guys over in Canada? Or would it?
They always do. I mean, one of our prime ministers described living next to, like being next to America is kind of like the mouse sleeping next to the elephant. You might not have any ill will towards you, but every time they twitch or fart or roll over, you got to be worried.
That's a good one.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, our current prime minister absolutely hates Donald Trump, right? Because he's this social justice warrior, Muslim hugging fruitcake cuck.
Oh, okay. So he's kind of more like a Hillary type, huh?
Oh yeah, he's very much a Hillary type.
All right, if you guys want to read that, you might want to check the lobby and bookmark it or something before it gets lost in the feed.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, let me go do that because you know how quick those chats go.
Yep, and once it's going, it's gone. I can't take responsibility for that one. Robbie posted that one earlier today.
Can't take responsibility.
No, I'm just saying I'm not the one who brought it to anybody's attention. I'm just parroting what a good article that I read earlier in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know how I told you guys that Mexico's trying to get weapons back?
Yeah.
Yesterday, not 3 days ago, they were having a meeting between the conservative and the Democrat. That shit just went to shit.
So it didn't go through?
Now the Democrats started screaming at the conservatives.
Damn.
Saying we gotta wait for the police officers. And the conservatives, what's better? What's one thing that values more in every human? Their life. Once he said that, he started screaming at him.
Wow. But ain't it? Correct me if I'm wrong, Nice. But aren't the police out there, like, aren't they crooked too? Some of them.
Dude, you gotta think about it. We got some people. You got some bad apples.
Yeah.
Well, they say on average, I mean, any police force, there's going to be something like 3% of them are going to be bad.
Well, it's a human thing, right?
Yeah.
I mean, just plain and simple.
Also, you gotta think about it. It's basically it's your life. You do what the cartel tells you, or it's your life and your family. Sometimes you can't avoid it.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
But they were cleaning house.
But is it still gonna? Are they still like working on cleaning house, or did they get stopped now by the Democrats?
No, they got a few of them.
Oh, okay.
They got one on he had a house in Florida. A mansion.
Huh. No shit.
And all the money that from that little city went to shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got to wonder how a civil servant gets to be that wealthy. I mean, you could kind of understand it when you're getting, $1 million speaking fees. We're going and talking to Saudi Arabia and Qatar, places like that. But yeah, if you're just a deputy sheriff and you have a house in Florida,
A mansion.
I guess sometimes it takes just the person just that had enough.
yeah,
They
well,
just can't take it no more.
yeah, we get cops here. They're the same. We've had RCMP officers that we had a gun amnesty, and all these vets were turning in, or families of vets were turning in Thompson submachine guns and shit like that. And when they went to find the guns to destroy them, because that's what they do here, to get them out of the police lockup, they were gone. So they did an investigation. Now, not only did they find all these guns in one RCMP sergeant's basement in his personal collection, they also found at his cabin out at the lake, he had like 3 super cool speedboats and dirt bikes and snowmobiles that, strangely enough, were supposed to be in the police lockup.
Nice.
Needless to say, he went to jail.
What? That doesn't sound right.
Cops do that shit here too. If they find like $2,000 in your pocket, and you let them search your vehicle, you ain't gonna get that money back. You have to fight that shit in court.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you don't let them search your vehicle, right?
Yep.
I know. They always
Or
find
your
a fucking
house,
way.
or you don't let them come knocking on your door. Oh, may I come in? No, sir.
Nope.
Once they come in, and all they do is start looking for a reason to keep digging.
Yep. And all they got to do is see something they think is suspicious. His dog was acting strangely.
Yeah, I don't got nothing bad to say about cops. I love them and love what they're doing.
They're human.
They got a rough job and they do the best they can. But yeah, I mean, well,
and you get that.
The night I got hit. I mean, the cops were almost the worst part of the night. I mean, dealing with them, treating me like a fucking criminal. You know what I mean?
Yep. Oh yeah. But
I mean, they were almost the gang members that night, not the guys who shot me.
Well, man, in Chicago, man, if you ask who the biggest gang in Illinois is, they'll tell you the CPD.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But once again, I mean, I'm not saying that.
Oh no! I mean, dude, I can
I don't respect them. I mean, I respect the hell out of what they do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I could only imagine some of the judgment calls that an officer has to make. You know what I mean? Like that's got to be tough shit.
Well, like it, and that's the thing is I always tell everybody is, most police departments will allow a citizen to sign up and go on ride-alongs, and it's a hell of a good way to see exactly how shitty that job is.
Not fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, if anybody before they decide to open up their mouths and actually talk shit about and hate on cops, they should be forced to go do that and see what them guys deal with on a daily fucking basis.
Yep, because I mean, basically, they deal with the scum of the earth almost every day.
Yep, every day, every minute, every day, basically.
Plus, they get to see, the repeat offender drunk driver who's driving on no license, who's just run into a minivan full of kids and killed a bunch of them, and they generally, drunk drivers walk away without getting hurt. So, you know, and they're screaming they want their rights and they want their lawyer, and you know, you got to deal with the, you know, a mother who's shot because her kids are dead. It's like, fuck, I couldn't do that job for nothing.
Yeah, that's probably really rough, man.
Firefighters too. They see a lot of shit too.
Yeah. You know what's funny though is firefighters and cops hate each other.
They do have a rivalry, but I think there's still mad respect between the two.
I think there's respect, but at the same time there is a lot of like dislike for weird reason. I don't get it.
Yeah.
Like I got my I have a couple relatives that are firefighters, and they're just like, you know, oh, them cops, they don't do anything. They sit in their cars and eat donuts all day. And it's like, really? Well, they kind of say that you guys sit around and just do nothing but eat chili all day.
Yeah. It's like they're both saying the same things about each other.
Yeah, exactly. I wonder if like people who work in government are like that. Oh, those guys who work for human, you know, for this department, they're a bunch of bums. They don't do anything, eh? Whereas we in this department, we work like dogs. It's like I guess it's kind of like that everywhere though, because I've heard like in like when I was in high school playing football, like I was a receiver and we hated like the tackles because they were, as far as we were concerned, lazy sons of bitches and weren't clearing the way for us. Fix that dumb shit. Run a little faster. Come on.
me and my sports teams, there was never nothing like that.
Yeah.
That was part of the team.
Well, it wasn't like that in hockey. I just found it was things where you had these different, you know, because I played defense and forward and when I played hockey, and it was, you know,
same here.
Yeah, it was like a team, but yeah, for some reason with football, it was just, you know, it was almost like you were two different. Well, because you were kind of two different teams. You had your offensive line and then your defensive line, and
yeah, I can see that. So there's automatically a built-in rivalry because you practice together and you go against each other because you got to practice. And
yep. But yeah, it's interesting.
Hey fellas, I gotta get out of here real quick. You guys have a good night.
Yeah, you
too, Jimmy. You do the same.
All right, Jimmy.
All right, later, guys. Later.
Later, man. Yeah, he's got to get up for his show tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if depending on what time I get to bed, I may be up for it.
Yeah, well, our clocks just changed here, so I actually have to remember that the Daily Show is going to be an hour earlier for me. Should have less time to get ready for it.
Wait, an hour early?
Yeah.
No, we gained an hour.
No, I went back an hour. Mine.
Right, but that means you gained an hour because it would normally be what? It's 10:52 right now.
No,
if the clocks weren't set back, it would be 11:52. So you gained an hour, dude. You didn't lose an hour.
No, well, no, because if the show normally started for me at 2, now it starts at 1. I think. G-Webs will text me if I don't show up. On time.
Yeah, shit. Dude, yeah, I could have swore we gained an hour today just because when I woke up, it would have been whatever time, and you set the clocks back, and you're an hour earlier. So you gained a whole hour today. That's the way I would see it.
Well, yeah, okay, I know. Yeah, now I understand. Yeah, you're saying game an hour. I'm just saying that I have to start an hour earlier.
All right. You get what I'm saying. I get what you're saying too. We're looking at it from two different sides.
6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
Yep.
Oh man, it looks like I'm not going to be down there till like December now.
So you couldn't work it out for Tulsa, huh?
Nope. Well, it's just because I'm transferring money from a registered pension plan into a different registered pension plan in a different financial institution. And because the government's got to get involved with that because there's taxes and stuff. And, because, if I was just taking the money out, they would tax the shit out of it. But because it's going into another, tax-free or tax-deferred plan, it just gets stupid complicated.
Right. What's up, Dead Horse?
You like that dead horse? Shit.
Dead Horse is dead.
Nah, he's alive and kicking.
Stroked out just as he joined the chat.
Maybe he's having mic issues.
Could be.
What are you guys up to?
Oh, there we go.
Prepping some brass.
Chilling.
Actually, I just looked at the clock. I should head her. We'll talk to you guys later.
Have a good one, Bob.
All right, Bob.
Man. Remember, listen to the show tomorrow.
Well, definitely.
Right. See you guys.
Take care. What's up with you, Dead Horse?
Just working on guns.
What you building tonight, man?
Tonight I'm kind of wrapping up my Magpul rifles, my matching Magpul rifles. And then right now I'm got that 18-inch spec AR I built torn apart.
Is that the one you're having issues with the trigger on?
Yeah. That's the one with the horrible fucking trigger.
Your worst one ever?
It is dude, it's like a 14-pound trigger. Like no joke. No joke. It's like 14 pounds. And
Would that come from Did it come from New York or something?
Dude, I don't know. It's just like the hammer spring in it is like I had to fight this one to get it in. Like the hammer spring was stiffer than like any hammer spring I've ever felt before. Even the high power ones aren't that stiff. So I knew something was up with the hammer spring, but I just put it in anyway, thinking, all right, it might be a little heavier, like 6 or 7 pounds or whatever, and I'll it'll be okay. Like, no, dude, it's just a horrible, horrible trigger.
So you gonna swap out the spring, or are you gonna just take it out and put something else in it? You're gonna try and troubleshoot and see exactly what's wrong with it?
Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take out the hammer and just put a new hammer and spring in, just super fast, and then see what it feels like that. And then, but if that's bad, then I'm gonna pull out the trigger, swap the trigger with the new, so then I'll have all entirely new fire control group. And then, because I think it's just a hammer and spring, like something's just not. It's just not right. I think it's like 80% the spring and like 20% the hammer.
Now, was that just a mil spec
Yeah.
lower parts kit sort of thing.
Yeah, it's one of the ones from Carry's Guns. And Carry's Guns, those fire control groups I bought from them, they're fucking MIM. Like the hammer and the trigger are MIM on them.
All right, so that brings up a question. The other night in the AR chat, you said when it comes to some of these lower parts kits, and some of them are coming from China. How the hell are we supposed to know which ones are coming from China, which ones are MIM, and all that? Because they're not going to tell you, are they?
Look for the ones that do. Like, there's some companies out there who will advertise like this meets all like US, GI specifications, da-da-da. They'll even list the requirements, and they'll say like investment cast trigger or hammer. That's the real stuff. That's investment cast. That's the mil spec stuff. Then there's stuff that's better, but it costs more money, and that's like the CNC bar stock steel, like where everything's CNC'd like bar stock steel. And that's a little bit higher quality, but you pay for that. And then there's just this cheap shit now that's all MIM. And like literally I was doing a polish job. The reason why I think the hammer's fucked up is I don't think the hammer's properly heat treated. Because when I was doing a polish job on it on like the surface face, it just seemed like I was like fucking almost melting the steel with a polishing wheel. So I just like, yeah, it's just, and because it's fucking MIM bullshit, dude. Like, it's just, if it's not, it's like too finicky. Like, there's some MIM that like works good as parts, but if it's like a major fucking part, like a hammer or a trigger, dude, like, I don't know. I don't want fucking MIM in my shit. So
Yeah,
I tried it out. I tried it out myself, and I bought like 5 of those lower parts kits, and I've used 2 of them, and both of them I've used. I've kind of thought like, man, these are like fucking junk. So I'm not buying like lower parts kits from fucking Carry's Guns anymore. Because then you got to be careful, because even on Carry's Guns, website, they're like mil spec lower parts kit. Well, it's not fucking mil spec. It's a MIM trigger and a MIM hammer is not fucking mil spec. Like,
yeah, see, that I mean that's kind of my point, because if I was to go online and not really know what company I'm going after or anything like that, and not have any contacts with the company, it's just like they're not going to tell you. All they're going to say is mil spec, and you're just supposed to.
No, some companies do. Like, some companies do, or a real good trusted company like BCM, ALG, whatever. Like, their triggers are all going to be like investment cast. They're going to be like real GI spec triggers, because they're going to be buying like from a fucking like real manufacturer, like a real military contracted manufacturer.
But if you go online and just search out the cheapest part kits around, you got to expect that they're going to be cheap pieces of shit, cheap MIM stuff, or what?
Yeah, but not all the time, but like like my favorite lower parts kits that I have, like my very favorite ones are all CNC bar stock steel, like made in USA. And so there's like no MIM parts at all. Like, everything's machined bar stock steel, which is better than the cast and then the GI cast. And I only pay like $43 for those kits shipped.
Where are you getting them from?
From CMT, Center Mass Tactical, like down in Texas.
I'm gonna write that down.
Yeah, their website is here. I'll give you a link to their website, because they have like 2 websites. They have one website where they sell guns and all sorts of stuff, and that's the CMT website. And then they have one website that's pretty much just for AR parts that they started up. So here's their link for their AR parts, which is like lowerpartskits.com. Let me see. Come on, post. Why you?
Are you throwing that in the? Are you throwing that in the lobby?
Oh yeah, I'll throw it in the lobby.
Thank you.
But I've been buying for these. Oh, shit! What the fuck did I do? Man, I've been buying from these guys for, I don't know, like over 2 years.
Yeah, I need to just grab a couple.
Yeah, they're probably out of stock right now, though, dude. The last time I looked, they were.
I wonder if they're taking back orders.
Oh nope, they actually are in stock. They're $43.99. That's shipped. That's with shipping. $43.99. It's the STMT
good.
lower parts kits. And you know, see, by using CNC milled parts, there are no MIM or powder compacted molding components, and are engineered to tight mil spec tolerances with the same exact materials used in service rifles. These premium mil spec LPKs hammer trigger guard are polished 8620 steel magnesium and black oxide coated at the manufacturer, providing a smoother action with a superior crisp pull. And these are like really nice. Like you don't even have to polish them. They come really nicely polished, but you still can. But if you get like a lighter hammer spring, you don't want to get like a company's light hammer spring. Just get like their regular hammer spring, but get a good one from like JP or something. And then you add it to this trigger, then it's an awesome trigger. The hammer spring that they come with on these ones are a little bit tough. Like you'll get a set, if you put this in with this, if you put that trigger in without even touching it, you're going to get a 7-pound pull right off the bat. But the trigger is going to break really nice and be really clean, but you are going to have a heavy pull because it's a pretty stiff hammer spring. You don't got to change the trigger spring at all. Just put in a good quality hammer spring, like, and you can get those for like $5, $6, $7. And then this LPK really shines.
Right on. I'm gonna have to buy a couple of these. I might have to jump on it pretty quick since they are in
I
stock.
think Gavin bought one from these guys on my recommendation. You'll have to ask Gavin how he likes his.
Okay.
I think he bought it for his girlfriend's rifle or something.
Have I talked to you? I know I sent you a PM. Have I talked to you since I got this Delta Force Tactical thing or whatever the hell it is? Delta Team Tactical?
Yeah, I sent you a message back. Did you see my reply?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you call him?
I tried to call him yesterday, but of course they're closed for the weekend. So I'm gonna call them tomorrow and see what they have to say.
They'll probably just say like, "We'll ship you out another one today." I don't know. Like you and I think Gavin now have had problems with those guys, but I know like a couple other people on gun channels I've recommended, like their stuff came fine too, and everything I buy from them, like especially, well, at least with their buffer tube kits, have been fine. Like I've been open about, you know, like they sent me the wrong rails twice, dude. Like, but they took care of it. But they definitely have issues in their shipping department. But fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if this could have happened during shipment or what, but the priority mail envelope, it had a big rip in it, and it was taped like crazy. So
oh, see, that was probably the fucking mail, dude.
You think so?
Yeah, dude, because I've never gotten a package from them that looked like it was ripped open and then like taped back up. You know?
Yeah.
So
I don't know. So I don't even know if they're just going to be like, well, that was the post office. We're not going to take care of it. But
oh no, dude, they're going to take care of it.
Yeah, I mean, because the parts that are missing, I'm guessing they were probably all in the same little small bag, and you know, it was just crazy. I opened that thing up, and I'm like, okay, so I bought a complete fucking buffer tube and stock kit, and it's missing half of the parts. I'm like, what the hell?
I think that's funny.
At least I do. At least I'm not in the middle of a build, and I wasn't like waiting for that to keep going. You know what I mean?
I know, but what I would do, honestly, dude, is I would just call them, right? Tell them what happened, and then also say like, hey, man, like, you know, like say I'm buying this off like because someone like recommended me to you guys, and you know, but then I've also heard someone else, which was Gavin, you know, say that he had problems with, you know, like one of your kits too or whatever, or like, you know, so like it seems like you guys like just need to work on your, shipping department. Tell
Mhm.
them that, dude. Tell them that they need to work on their quality control and like checking the box or the package before it leaves. But they really can't do that if it's UPS's fault. But still, you should tell them that just for me because they have sent me the wrong rails twice.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I left them a phone message when I called the other day, and they didn't answer. I don't know how nice I was because, of course, I just got the thing and I was fucking pissed off. And then I sent them another email as well. So hopefully, when I get up tomorrow, they would have already sent me an email and said your shit's on your way.
Well, they took care of me with my rails, so when they sent me the wrong rails. So they were this like, oh, like we sent you the wrong rails, like, oh, I'm so fucking sorry, dude. Like, like they must have like, because basically what they do, dude, is like they'll buy something, right? And they'll buy like 100 or 250 or something of that one thing, right? So they get it at a super cheap price. And then they actually warehouse it. Like that's all their shop is. Because when I called in I asked them, all they are is a warehouse, basically. That's all they are. They don't have like a counter to go in to buy shit at. They're just a huge warehouse and they buy shit in quantity, right? In like large amounts so they can get it cheap. And then they just pass that discount on to us. Whereas a lot of other places selling online are just drop shippers. Like they don't even have the shit in stock. You know what I mean? When you order it from them, right?
Dude, that's almost the impression I got from these guys, that they might have been that kind of business.
No, dude, no. These guys literally have a warehouse, dude. They're in Orem. They have like a big warehouse, and they're definitely not drop shippers. And they even say, like, when shit's back ordered, they'll even say like estimated 1 to 2 weeks before delivery. But like the guy straight up told me when I talked to him, dude, that they buy shit in like bulk, like massive loads. Like they're buying quantities in the hundreds.
Yeah, what's weird is what I bought was in stock, and it still took them a fucking week and a half to even.
They're well, that's just like they say right on the front of their website, dude. Like during like times like this, during the election and all that, that like it might be a week before that shit ships. I usually get my shit in 1 or 2 days. But with the election, like the last time I ordered from them, I placed 2 orders for them, okay? One on Friday night and one on Saturday morning. And the order numbers go all by 1 in order, like on how many orders. And just from that night till the morning, there had been 2,000 orders. So I know that they're like fucking busy, dude.
Right. Yeah, I don't doubt that they're busy.
Like in the 160,000s or something last time I was. So I know those guys are busy.
Right.
No, I would just call them, dude. I bet you they'll take care of you. I don't see why not.
Yeah.
You didn't pull a flippy on them.
No, I wouldn't pull a flippy on anybody.
You didn't like go like, oh, you guys sent me an extra buffer tube, and I'm going to like, bitch about the extra one you sent me, and get you guys to work on that one too, and do a whole bunch of free work to it.
Yeah, that's the craziest thing. He sends it back and has them headspace it and all that shit, and they send it back to him. Yeah, I can't do that shit. I'd feel bad, man.
Nah, I can't do that either. That's, like I would straight up want it, like right, like I would still want the barrel.
Oh yeah.
But like
Most
I would
definitely.
have to call them, and I'd have to be like straight up, like, hey, listen, man. Like, you guys send me an extra one. Do you want to make me a deal on it so you don't got to pay for shipping back and all that stuff? And
I've totally done that. I did that with PSA. When they sent me the wrong upper one time, and I called them and I got them to send out the correct upper without making me send this one back first. And once I got the right one, I called them and I'm just like, hey, dude, all right, so let's get down to brass tacks. What do you really want for this? Let's avoid all this shipping bullshit. And they cut me a screaming deal. So it's like, no, yeah, I'll take it. No problem.
oh man.
Oh shit! 10 more cases and I'm done for the night. Were you still in the other night when I got that? When I got that case unstuck and dial put back off together and all that?
Yeah, you basically just did what I told you to do, right?
What'd you tell me to do? Oh,
I told you to lube it up, and then just go smack that fucking thing with the hammer, and it'll pop right out.
Oh yeah, I did exactly what you told me to do. Worked out just fine. Now the dye's back in there and doing its job. I should have some powder that's shipping tomorrow.
You should have what?
About 10 pounds of powder on its way tomorrow.
Oh, nice. What's that for?
223 stuff. Got 8 pounds of round shot tack coming in, and I forget what else I bought. Probably a thing of Unique and a thing of Varget.
All right. I got this this spec AR put back together somewhat. I fixed the sight, retightened down the scope, timed the muzzle brake, and now I got to do the trigger. Oh, and then I redid the bipod and the key mod rail. Just now that I know everything like is running good, you know, because this thing like ran like a fucking champ. So now that I know everything's running good, I kind of pull a lot of the things apart, and then I'll Loctite my shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, really?
Yeah, like the muzzle brake, like right, like I barely put it on like half a turn. Like I indexed it, but only like half a turn on that crush washer. So it was just like kind of barely on, but to where the crush washer was still holding it enough to where it wouldn't come loose. You know what I mean? But now that I don't know, I don't have to pull it back off. That this rifle ran perfectly fine. Now I can really crank that muzzle brake on and pull some things off, put blue Loctite on things, and kind of then put it back together. Because this thing ran fucking beautifully, dude. Like, oh my god. Like,
Nice. Did you get into much accuracy testing with the different bullet weights and twist rates?
no, it was more just kind of initial sighting in, and I did test, like, you know, I shot 75 grain, 62 grain, 55 grain, but it was mainly just kind of sighting in and just getting on paper, and then, you know, like the kids shot a bunch, my girlfriend shot, and then
more taking the kids out.
and then it was just
doing
kind
some
of playing
thinking.
with the 20 incher, playing around with different bullets and different mags, and like all the other mags I tried worked perfectly except for those Mako mags. The fucking Mako mags do not like a Spartan lower at all. Like they fit in an Anderson lower and drop free from an Anderson lower, but that Spartan lower, they say fuck you. And they sit too high up in the Spartan lower, and the bolt rides against the fucking mag.
Okay, well that brings up a question. If they worked just fine in that Anderson, do you think who came in the other night? Was that Foose that came in the other night and asked if it's cut too high?
It might be, but I tried the PMags and shit, and they work fine. Like, I don't know, man. It's just like that hair off, and I think that it might be my bolts too. I might have to put it in a gun that has that exact same bolt in it, because it would depend on probably more how the bolts cut. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, it liked all the other mags, dude. I took out Hera mags, Thermold, fucking Lancer, Magpul, Hex mag, Mission First Tactical, GI mags. It ate all those mags fine. Like when I was running XM 193 out of them or hand loads, it cycled all those mags just fine. But you put in the Mako mags with any of that same ammo, and you pull your fucking charging handle back and you let go, and the bolt starts to pick up around and then just stops. Right?
Where did you get Mako mags?
I know, like it's Flippy cursed me because he's like, oh, like that Crusader, you can't put like Jewish mags in it. Like he totally cursed that whole thing. Like he was totally right. Like it did.
No,
like
you don't want it. Did I
no
just hear you
joke.
say Flippy was right?
Like he no joke. Like he called that, dude. Like
Those mags might be like the Magpul E mags, where they're like European for like European guns.
I don't know, man. Something they say that they're Stanag. They say AR-15, M16 right on the fucking package.
Okay. I thought maybe like they fit in a Tavor just fine, but the rest of the guns, they don't fit very good. I don't know.
I haven't shot with them in the Anderson, but I just tried them in the Anderson, and they seem to like work and everything in an Anderson. But I don't know. I'm just kind of disappointed in them. But it might be that juice waders, like the tolerances are too tight or something. Like even that Crusader, like even Thermold now mags, even my 20 and 30 round Thermold mags, when I loaded those up with like 5 rounds apiece and put them in that Crusader, they ran fine. So
yeah, I think the last good thing Mako made was the sights. Because they've been making fun of that thing. It's like a bipod for your grip. You see it? Have you seen that thing?
The little bipod that shoots
the
out
mag
the bottom
pod?
of your,
No, it's a bipod, but it like pops out of the bottom of your pistol grip, not like the forend vertical grip.
What?
Yeah, well,
Yeah, so it like folds down. I don't know how to explain it. It like folds down from the mag well from the pistol grip or something, and like pops out. And you're supposed to like go prone and lay on the ground and use that to stabilize you're shooting off of. I don't know. It's funny though, because there's a commercial and people using it. So they're just like popping it out and then flopping on the ground and shooting with it. It's made by Mako or Fab Defense.
I can't even see why you would want a bipod on your pistol grip.
It's weird. Let me see if I can find a link for it. I just ordered those Grip Force beaver tails for Gen 3 blocks. Let's see how they work.
Beaver
I think I need them for like full size Glocks.
Doesn't the Glock already have it? The Gen 4 Glock already have a pronounced beaver toe? Like in the grip?
I got a Gen 3 34 that I'm putting it on. know how to look this thing up. Grip bipod. Grab Fed Defense. Quick deployment. Oh yeah, there it is. Here's the link. Copy.
Watch, because I'm on my
Moon,
phone.
you're not talking about this, are you?
No.
Okay.
No, I put the link in the side.
I was just gonna say I'm on my phone, so I'd have to see it in the lobby. And if you post it in the lobby, it will. So someone's gonna be not listening to this, and they're gonna look at it and be like, "Oh, that's awesome! I gotta buy that."
Yeah, with Adam's arm, real good.
Adam's Arms. Don't
Yes,
they
sir.
make like piston kits? I don't know what else they do besides piston kit.
It's a Tabor. A Tabor, not a Tavor. It's a Tabor quick deployment bipod.
Yeah. Dude, they have a video on YouTube of it somewhere.
So, what about Adam's Arms?
Are they good company?
Yeah, I'd say they're a good company, but like they make all complete uppers and piston kits, and I think they make a complete gun, don't they? A complete rifle. They have a couple of rifles. So, but they're as far as their piston kits can go. I heard that they were a little bit on the weak side, and that they're good for like the occasional shooter and stuff, sure, but like for like moderate to severe use, to definitely go LWRC or POF.
No, I'm just looking up upper receivers.
Is it a piston upper receiver?
No.
Okay, then yeah, I would say they're just as good as anyone else, sure. They seem to make nice stuff.
So that little bipod thing, is that supposed to snap into your A2 grip or what?
I don't know. I don't know if this is the right one. It's the same thing, but it says Podium TAR 21 on the side of it. So this one's like for the Tavor.
The Tabor?
The Tabor is for the Tavor. But I think but the video I saw, they were definitely using it on an AR-15s.
How does it attach? Like to a Picatinny arrow?
No, that little plug thing goes into the grip, the pistol grip.
Like into your rear grip. Like your rear pistol grip, right?
Yeah, the one that you hold on to shoot.
That's just so weird, man. Like how I don't understand how that's gonna stabilize a long barrel. Like I can see for a bullpup, but for an AR, that's just kind of funny. I think like that's
pretty goofy.
If I can find the video.
I'd say that's not $70.
Put it on their Instagram. Someone Instagrammed that shit.
Instagram yo.
I will find it.
I wonder how many mall ninjas are running around with them clipped up into their grips.
Lots.
All I see is out of stock.
What's that, Knife?
All I see is out of stock right now. All the upper receivers out of stock.
Everything's out of stock.
if Mr. Knives was in a free state, he could just build his own upper and build a better one for cheaper than what he can buy. You have like some of the best companies in the world there, Mr. Knives. Like, I don't know why you're just not building one.
That's probably what I should do with this pistol that I want to build. I should probably just build the upper instead of looking at PSA and waiting to find a 11.5 incher.
Let me tell you something, dude. Okay, if you want to free float a gun, you're gonna free float a rail on it, or you're gonna free float a gun, fucking build it. The only time I suggest like buying a complete upper is if you want that upper to have an A2 front sight base on it. That's the only time, because you can't build an A2 upper with an A2 front sight base for what you can buy one from at like PSA. Not to mention your time and your work and shit and pinning that thing yourself, or paying to have it pinned and all that kind of shit. You can't do it. You can't build it. So that's when it's better to just buy an upper when you want an A2 front sight base. But if you ever have plans of doing a free float rail, or you want a gun with a free float rail, fucking build it, dude. Like,
what's your thoughts on a 11.5 inch pistol? Go with an A2 or free float it?
I have an
A2. That's what my 11.5 inch pistol is an A2. Haven't you seen that before?
I'm sure I probably.
You want to see it?
Sure.
My jack is
sure if you got it handy.
Is A2 and free floated at the same time. I got the best of both worlds.
So what's that? Have a little notch cut out of the rail?
Nah, it's just got a 9-inch rail.
Okay, before I show you, don't judge me, because it's still a work in progress. It's not complete.
No worries.
But A2, 11.5 inch with an A2 Mission First Tactical, the Tecmo quad rail.
That's the kind of pistol upper I need.
Super heavy duty. This quad rail is fucking heavy duty. The Magpul AFG1. I haven't done the grip yet, so this has an A2 grip. It has the Shockwave and the cock tube, the shitty cock tube. But I'm gonna end up replacing this cock tube, and then I still need to get a better rear sight and then some sort of optic for it and the grip. But other than that, and a sling. But other than that, it's done. But I definitely, for the 11.5, this is my like go to war fucking beast, dude. This is what I'm going to be carrying, this little short 11.5 inch. This thing's badass, dude.
Yeah, that's cool.
I didn't expect there to be a difference between the 10.5 and an 11.5, but like for some reason there is. Like, it just has the right feel, man. But basically, this is my SBR without SBR.
Mm. And you're not a fan? You said you're not a fan of that CAC tube?
Oh fuck no, the CAC tube's garbage. Like if you're doing like a SIG Scorpion or an MPX, a gun that doesn't have a recoil system in the tube, then the CAC tube's great.
Oh, but, is that the one? Is that the one that you said it was rough as hell on the inside?
Yeah, dude, and like this, it's the second one. Like the first one was rough and the second one was rough. So, and it's not just a little rough, dude. It's like fucking waves inside the tube, and you can feel it with your finger. Like, oh, it's bad. Imagine like two ninja mice with like razor sharp katanas fighting inside the tube, like up and down the tube. That's what it looks like. But you can dimple this. You can do this fucking dimple shit in the tube yourself. I did it on my other pistols. I just cranked down. I got the tube where I wanted it, or the stock where I wanted it, cranked it down, went out and shot with it, and made sure that's exactly where I wanted it. And when I got home, I cranked it just a little tighter. Then I loosened it, and I could see the fucking mark perfectly. It was a perfect little dimple. I took my drill bit to it, put a drop of oil on it, and just very lightly, I didn't even use pressure really, just the weight of the drill and just a couple spins on it, you know, and it made a fucking perfect dimple just like this one. So you can dimple it yourself.
So on a pistol like that with the brace, do you have to dimple it?
The cock brace, yeah, I would. Because if you don't, what happens is that screw's just kind of barely digging into the metal, and as you're shooting and against your shoulder, it just digs a fucking trench into your buffer tube and eventually slides down. So, well, that's if you drop your gun. I mean, not shoulder it. You know what I mean? Like, if you dropped your gun up against your shoulder accidentally, and just from the recoil going back and forth, like, yeah.
Is there a little shelf on that tube to where that thing doesn't go past?
Nope.
I thought that's what CAC was all about, was like having that little shelf on their tube so that
I think that's just for the SIG brace.
They should make it for that too. The fuck? Don't they make that blade thing?
Yeah. I bought this in a matching kit. And then this is the
Dumbass.
second tube they sent me because I sent the first one back because it was garbage.
I still have my Scorpion CAC tube. And adapter. Nobody wants to buy that shit. Maybe I should put that shit back up. Everybody SBR their Scorpion, I swear. I don't think there's a pistol left. I think they're all SBR'd.
No, I thought long and hard about a 9mm carbine, and I just can't even build myself to. I can build one pretty cheap.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
I mean,
really
you could
can't.
build an MPX that's better than an MPX, I think.
I don't know. I just can't. A 9mm, I just can't. In a handgun caliber, I just can't justify it. When I can just get a Glock or a SIG or any number of handguns that are just so much more easily portable, and like, I don't know.
Yep.
I just can't justify it. Not when I can get a 223, which is just so much more nasty than a 9mm.
Yeah, I was gonna get that Bravo company. Never mind. Is that a stock?
Too hotty, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, now if you look at my screen, this one is the 10.5 incher I built, but it's really comes out to like 13.5 inches long because of this long ass like crank device. Okay. But this is a 10.5 incher that has a cock brace and then just an A2 pistol grip. But this one is a free floated without an A2. But I wouldn't. This one's not near as heavy duty as that one I just showed you. The 11.5. This one's more just like a fun gun, like go out and shoot with and plink with, stuff like that. And even though it has a light on it, that's just mainly more for looks, man. Like,
So that muzzle device you got on there, is that one of them blast shield thingies?
Yeah, this single like chamber sound redirection device.
Forces everything out the front.
Yeah, and create some good back pressure.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, it's not a blast shield. It's a cone
Yeah.
muzzle device.
It's got a cone inside there. But that's what a 10.5 inch or 11.5 inch would pretty much look the same. You know.
Did you Duracoat that?
Yeah, Krylon coat.
Krylon coat.
Yep.
Looks good.
I even baked it. So it's heat. It's like actually baked on.
Damn.
So it didn't come out too bad. Just all black. Everything was black on it, and just the main rail, upper, lower sights, and the blade are all FDE, and just all black accents, pretty much.
No, that's pretty sharp.
Yeah, it didn't turn out too bad. So Trump wins by 19% in a couple days. I'm excited to finally get this stuff over.
19%? Is that what you're thinking?
That's what I've said the entire time, bro. I'm not changing my stuff. I've claimed 19% the entire time. I've said it since the very beginning. I picked it was going to be Trump and Hillary, and Trump was going to beat her by 19%. So it's going to be it's going to be a landslide in all of America. The whole land is going to like rejoice, and like there's going to be happiness throughout the land.
I hope you're right, man. I really do.
You don't even know.
Nope, I don't.
And then Hillary's going to get into office. Then Hillary is going to try and run and hide, right? And then it's going to be like Trump being on the news, like in the Situation Room, watching Delta Team go into Hillary's like cartel compound, like in Saudi Arabia, and the SEAL team's going to go in there and fucking shoot her, and then like drop her in the fucking ocean. It's like she's gonna be the next terrorist that America hunts down, dude. You watch. And Trump's gonna be like, I killed Hillary. Like, it's gonna be fucking awesome, dude. Like,
I think they're still fucking with us, man. I was looking at that old Simpsons episode where Trump runs for president.
Yep.
His fucking sign is like the same thing he's using now.
I know.
It's like he went back to the cartoon and was like, let me get the exact same design. And then when he was coming down the escalator and the chick drops the sign, or somebody drops a sign from the second floor, the same thing happens in the cartoon. It happens in real life. It's like, what the fuck? They're fucking with us, man. Like, it's all a scam. The emails, the feud between Clinton and Trump.
So what are they distracting us from?
I have no fucking clue, man. They're trying to take over the world.
New World Order shit?
Yeah. They're like testing it out on us. Like how
wait, what's the date today? The 6th?
How fucked up can we manipulate these people?
Okay, dude, today's the day. Today's November 7th.
Yeah.
Yeah, today's the day that they're supposed to announce time travel is like official and real. I'm just saying, dude. Like today's like the day that they said that they were going to come out and announce. Like they predicted this like a long time ago. So we're gonna see.
I
If
only
it's,
believe the predictions that happened in Back to the Future 2, because those are the only ones that come true. Like there's supposed to be a Nostradamus special. Maybe that was tonight or last night. But he's like supposed to be predicting the election. Yeah.
Sweet. I'm down.
Like if he wrote it down, if he wrote it so long ago, why the fuck didn't they find it like so long ago?
Because you can interpret the things he says as to like,
Right.
mean so many different things, dude.
Right.
A powerful man will come from so and so place, and you know, will be born in so and so place, and then he will come to rule the land of the, you know, wishful thinkers. Like, you know, like, oh, dude, it's.
Well, I forget what the book referred to Trump as, but they called Clinton the masculine female. Like he refers to her as the masculine female or something.
Why is Clay out here in the lobby picking on knives?
Because he's not man enough to come in here and pick on knives in person with voicing him.
What the fuck is this all about?
It's anti-voice bullying, pro-text bullying. I don't know. I think you're supposed to camp in this game. Call of Duty.
Are you still playing Call of Duty?
Yeah.
Yo, Knives, what started this out in the lobby? What the fuck?
I don't know, man.
You got to be careful before you clear a room. There could be someone camping, like in real life. Can't just run in the room willy-nilly.
Yeah, that's what happened to me today on Battlefield 1. Hey, Moon, did you wake up from your nap?
Yeah.
Hey, did. Is that the one with the FN barrel?
No, this barrel's
Is that the Saint?
The Palmetto made in house barrel. The Freedom barrel made in house.
Oh, okay.
No. My FN barrel, the newest one I got, isn't even a gun yet because I gotta pin and weld that shit.
I wonder if any Gun Channels members went out and bought this thing.
The Saint?
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of want one for free, though.
Yeah, I might take one for free.
Just sign up for all the giveaways.
Nah, I don't want that. I don't want my email buried in Saint bullshit.
I'll just have it redirected to the promotions file or whatever. I never look at that promotions section of my email.
Fucking Dead Horse remind me of myself when I used to build model cars.
When
I
you
have a
used
bunch
to
of
build
parts
what?
everywhere. Model cars.
Oh.
Jeez Louise. Model cars, huh? You had to paint a lot of little parts in model cars.
Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, fuck painting, dude.
I can't think like this shit.
I did a couple when I was a kid. Like real intricate ones, thousands of pieces. A Ferrari and a Mustang.
I did the Starship Enterprise, but it was already gray, so I didn't have to paint it. All the plastic was. I just had to like put like some stickers on it and shit, and then like a battery pack, some light up lights. The
Yeah, I
fucking
did
thing
some
was like as
cheap
big as this AR. Like.
I did some of the cheaper ones a lot more with the decals and stuff. You had to like soak them in water and then stick them on.
Yeah.
I did like army stuff, tanks and planes.
I did one plane. It was a P-57 Mustang.
Yeah,
dude.
My uncle had like a shit ton. Like they would dangle from a ceiling and stuff.
Yeah, mine broke.
I didn't really do that many of them.
When I used to build them, I used to zone out a lot.
Shit, guys, I'm about to hop out of here for the night.
All right, too hottie.
All right, man.
Right on. Catch up with y'all later.
Later.
What's that next stock up from the MOE stock? Like for the Magpul, is it the CTR or the?
Yeah, CTR is the one with the locking thing. It's basically a Mo that locks. Fuck.
I need to get a bad lever, like 2 bad levers.
Shot some of that perfected 223. You ever shoot that?
Yeah, I have some of it right here actually. What did you think about it?
Worked fine for me, but after I brought it home, I looked it up and there was nothing but bad shit about it. I was like, the fuck. I shot it fine. I just bought one box of the 50 rounds for $14 or whatever.
Yep.
Deal.
I bought all Walmart had because they were like clearancing it out because they're not carrying it anymore.
That's what I heard, but the fucking first video that said, "Oh, we're gonna stop selling it in a month," was back in May. And I was like, "Yeah, well, it's still November," and the guy was like unloading cases at 223 onto the shelf. I bought a bunch of 9mm because I went to the range today. So I usually pick up, so I don't have to go into my own shit. Pick up a few boxes from Walmart. $10 for the, or 9 something for the 9mm. $15 for 50 223. How did that? What the fuck? Forgot about that shit. What is it called? Someone drops a grenade after you kill him?
Suicide?
No.
Oh,
It's got a different name in this game. Like there's one called Last Stand where you die and you get to lay on the ground and shoot your pistol at the guy.
Oh, okay.
And then there's the other one where when you die, a grenade rolls out. I forget what the grenade one's called. I forgot about that shit. All the fun perks they took out of the future Call of Duties.
Are you playing a futuristic one?
No, I'm playing the
OG?
Modern Warfare, yeah. With the real guns in it.
I hate that futuristic bullshit.
Yeah, I was trying to play it earlier. I was like, it's alright. If I want to play fucking Halo, I'll stick that in. If I want to play somewhat realistic, I'll play this. But I'll play this a lot more.
I'm still having a hard time trying to play Battlefield.
Yeah, I suck at that game.
3 years without playing that first-person shooter.
I'm good at 4, Battlefield 4. I'm usually just the medic in the Battlefield 1. Because all the other guns suck.
Yeah, I guess I'm paying the price.
The sniper's okay.
Oh yeah, those 3 guys in the head, they still won't go down.
Yeah, that's one thing. Another thing I don't like about it. You can set it up to where your headshots will show up red on your crosshairs, and you'll hit somebody, so it'll show up red like 2 times, and then they'll die. It's like, what the fuck, man? Headshot. It's a video game. Some of these people are surviving headshots running around the battlefield, patching their head up.
I'm barely leveled up to level 4 today.
You might be higher than me.
I can't really fucking play that much. I can play like 3 games and my eyes are fucking irritated.
I was playing deathmatch for a long time and then level up real slow in that. So I
Deathmatch is too big.
started playing. Yeah, I don't know what Flippy's talking about. There's Rush in the game. It says Rush. Rush. Does you want to play Rush? Here's
The
Rush.
deathmatch area is too fucking big, man.
Yeah, that's why I started playing Domination.
So you leveled up
It's more
faster
like
on domination?
Yeah, it's more like a constant. You can get, because you get points for capturing flags, and plus it's like concentrated deathmatch because everybody's head toward the same area of the map, so you're always going to find someone to shoot, and then you get points for taking flags. So
Like when I used to play Battlefield 3, used to be around those container area.
yeah,
The deathmatch used to be like a warm-up game for me.
that's all I play in this Call of Duty. It's free for all. Fuck all the game modes. They don't have a game mode where it's like you get one life. There should be a death match where every player gets one life. Team deathmatch.
Like Counter-Strike?
One life. Yeah. Until your whole team dies, and then it starts over like another round.
Yeah, I'll be the first one dead.
That's the most fun for me because then everybody slows down and like plays the game instead of just running around hitting respawn and shit.
Hey, Dead Horse.
Yo.
Yo, man, does it have to be mil-spec?
Does what?
The upper receiver is a stripped upper receiver. Does it have to be mil-spec?
It can be a billet. That's up to you.
Okay.
I like if it's your first AR, like I would go for a 70-75 forged receiver. It's a regular 70-75 an Anderson, an Arrow, whatever, is just perfectly fine. They work perfectly fine.
No, what I was gonna do is if I need to sell it, I just want to keep a little bit of the price up, just in case.
You want to keep the price up or low, did you say?
Price a little bit high.
Oh, well, then go like Arrow or something, you can get one of their, like you can get an Anderson stripped upper for like 40-50 bucks. But you can get an Arrow for like 60-70. Or you can get like spikes for 80-90.
They went up 100.
Billet.
Okay.
Just keep in mind with billet uppers, you might run into a problem of like certain dust covers might not work with it. Certain forward assists might not work with it. Certain hand guards or like the rails, like a free float rail, might not work with it. So because they're more blocky than a forged. Most stuff works with them, but just keep in mind some stuff might not.
Yeah, I had the money today, but I had to pay some shit off. Fucking medical bills, man.
TM Trump. That's who won that last match. Yeah, the part where you drop a grenade is martyrdom.
Martyrdom?
Yeah, martyrdom.
Yep.
That future Call of Duty has a gray Glock 18 in it.
Does it look nice?
Yeah, it looks like a gray Glock. It looks like a gray Gen 3 Glock.
Don't you have one?
I don't know how to unlock it. I have a Gen 4 gray. They never made a Gen 3 gray. besides the Vickers.
Yeah, but the real question is there a Canic in a game yet?
No. There's no mechanics in movies or games yet. Once they're in movies, then there'll be a legitimate gun. The fucking price will go up to $5 per Canic.
The next Die Hard's like John McClane's going to have a Canic, bro.
It's gonna be like, where's your Beretta, John? It's gonna be like, fuck that Beretta. We got this Canic.
Hey, are they gonna make another one?
Another Die Hard?
Yeah.
They need to stop.
This one, the challenge is going to the bathroom before he shits himself. Like,
No, on this one he got sick.
The terrorists
On this one?
attack got diarrhea the whole time.
Now on this one he has to say the cow from the Family Matters.
He's got to save. The fuck is his name? Carl.
Carl.
oh, dude, is there going to be a Die Hard TV show like Lethal Weapon? Die Hard, and it's going to be like this one New York
fuck
cop,
no.
like everywhere he goes, shit just like goes crazy. Like terrorists, like literally just follow this guy around and like decide to blow up places he's at.
I seen
I
him
haven't
in
watched
that.
that show.
So, like, I want to know, where was John McClane during 9/11? See, like, what the fuck? If John McClane would have been on those planes, dude, like, even if he just would have been on one plane, because then he could have jumped out of one into the other.
I saw a meme where it was like it was a Call of Duty game cover, except it said Carl on duty, Black Cops.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found them on Joe Bob's, dude.
Which receivers?
They got Spike Secular, the Spikes, Anderson.
Let me see here. Okay, Joe Bob's.
Odin.
What's up with that Anderson guy? He like horses?
Yup.
He likes the horses.
$40. Spikes is 67 on sale. That's not a bad price for the spikes. What else do they got?
Is that a Bravo company link?
Got a Spartan. That one's got a slick slide. Okay, there's the Spikes Tactical with wait, why is that? Why is that one so much? Okay, the stripped is only $67, dude. Get the stripped. The strip's only $68, and it ain't nothing to put on a desk cover and a forward assist. Like that is like so fucking easy to do those two things. So like 60, like it's worth to save the $40. They want $40 just because they put on a desk cover and a forward assist. Like that's like $15 in parts.
I could do that.
Yeah, like just get the stripped one. Don't buy that $105 one's not worth it. Let's see, Mega Arms, forged upper with M4 feed ramps. That one's 105. That one looks pretty good. Spartan. Let's see here. The Spartan stripped upper, their billet one for 110, which is the same as like a Voltor. Like Voltor makes them. They just put like Joe Bob shit on them. Those look pretty nice.
Yeah, my limit's 120.
That Voltor is only 110. And it ships free.
That's what
Let's
I was
see.
going to say. Get the Voltor.
Spinta Precision has a really nice billet upper. Sometimes it's on sale for $99. It's usually priced $150. Let's see if it's on sale. Nope, it's $150. Their regular upper, their regular M4 upper is nice. That's $80. But their billet upper is like really fucking nice. I like how they did the shell deflector on it. Made it real minimalist. And just has really nice lines in it.
Yeah, what's the difference between the flat top?
A flat top's just it's got a Picatinny rail. It
Okay.
doesn't got an integral carry handle. And that's
what it is.
Yeah, you just want a flat top. God, I hate being sick.
Some water.
I've been sick for like 3 days now. It hasn't hit me like super hard to where I'm like on my deathbed, but it's like just been like fucking gnawing at me like every day. Like, oh, by the way, like here, runny nose, sore throat, like you're sick. Like, don't forget. So I need 2 Magpul slings, and I need 2 Magpul bad levers. And then Magpul they don't make a safety, do they? Or like any other like lower or upper parts, other than like furniture, right?
Magpul makes like a polymer safety.
They do?
Yeah. I've seen it on Noveski rifles.
Products. Magpul enhanced AR mag release. They make a enhanced AR mag release.
Is it
And
aluminum?
they make an SSG selector set, FN Scar MK16/16S. What? Wow, so they do make a magazine release. So I gotta get the magazine release button. I gotta get, what's up with this safety selector lever? It's only for the FN Scar family of weapons.
Oh.
That's just what it's saying on their website. Maybe Noveski like modifies them to work, or I don't know. Like
Maybe
they show them on a picture of a fucking Umbrella Corporation like AR-15.
Yeah.
Like the picture on their website's like an AR-15, so I don't get why. I'm gonna have to research that to see like, and they just show the levers, not like a drum. So
Yeah.
maybe you have to buy like some kind of separate drum or buy a I don't know. Maybe you have to buy an FN drum and then put it in it. I don't know how the fuck that works. But I at least need bad levers and a magazine release and a sling. And grips, slings and sling mounts. I need a sling mount kit. I pull. Products. The M lock AFG. Oh.
What's up, Brandon?
What's up? How's everybody doing?
What up, man?
How you guys doing tonight, man? Anything interesting going on?
Just chilling.
Chilling like a villain.
Hey, Brandon, did you vote already? That was a nice fart.
No, I think Bob joined the chat.
That was kind of wet, wasn't
You didn't shit yourself, did you?
I don't know. Did you, Brandon?
Hey, can you guys hear me? Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you okay, dude?
Okay. Sorry, I was trying to use this with my radio, which is Bluetooth, but I guess it's not gonna fucking work. Mr. Knives, you asked me if I voted already?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I did, dude.
Prop 63.
Do what?
Prop 63. Background check on ammo.
Oh, dude, no, I voted no on that shit for sure.
Yeah.
Just vote no on everything, just to make sure. I don't need regulations and laws.
Well, I voted no on that. I voted no on 61. I voted yes on the one to legalize weed because I think that shit should have been legal.
I did too. Didn't they say tax on weed by 90-something%?
Yeah, dude. I mean, fucking why not, man? Drug dealers are fucking making untaxed money anyways.
Yeah, Long Beach still looks like shit.
It's always gonna look like shit, bro.
Except for Lakewood and Cerritos.
Shit, even Lakewood's starting to look like shit. Cerritos is still nice because it has a high Asian population, and not like garbage, not the fucking garbage Asians that you find on the east side, like the fucking Asian boys and all that shit.
What about Signal Hill?
Signal Hill is sucking up all of Long Beach's money.
Yeah, I live in front of it.
Yeah, I'm like a 4-minute drive from Skyline.
You can see my.
Or Hilltop, whatever you wanna call it.
You can see the park from up here, from down here.
What happened?
You can see the park from down here.
Well, where are you at, if you don't mind?
I live on Anaheim.
Anaheim and Cherry-ish?
And Temple. Temple.
Oh, Temple. Okay. Yeah, that's right. That's about right there. Oh, dude, you're in the fucking ghetto.
Not in the daytime.
I live only at night. But shit, I'm right here off of Long Beach Boulevard in Spring.
The freaks come out at night.
Shit, I caught some fucker.
And he jumped out. Hey, Moon, are you still going ham on that shit?
Yep.
All right, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Fucking Bluetooth, man. I hate this shit. No, I was gonna say though, I was chilling in my truck right here across the street from my house last night, talking to some people on my CB, and I noticed some guy walking. I don't know, probably about 6 houses down, and I seen him creep up in somebody's driveway. So I sat there and I watched and watched and watched, and he finally came back out. And I was like, all right, he might have known, like the people that live there. But he was walking down the street, and then he crossed the street, and he crouched, like he seen headlights coming. So he crouched behind one of the cars that parked. And I was like, oh, dude, this guy's fucking up to no good. So I waited until he got closer to my truck, and I jumped out. And I went off of that motherfucker. I was like, hey, man, what the fuck you doing creeping around over here, man? I was like, why'd you crouch around the car, crouch behind the car when you seen headlights? And this fucking guy tried to say, oh, that car was following me. Dude, really? I've been watching you for 10 fucking minutes. So I've been watching you for 10 fucking minutes, man. I was like, you know what? I was like, I haven't seen you around here before, and I'm going to let you go this one time, man. But I swear to God, if I see you again, it's not going to end well. And I told him, man, get the fuck out of here. Like, there's too many people around here for you to be doing that shit, man. And I told him, like, this is a nice neighborhood. I'm not gonna let some fucking asshole like you come up here and ruin it, And I've been noticing that shit a lot more lately, especially around here. Because like Mr. Knives, I'm right here off of Long Beach Boulevard in Spring, right by Memorial.
Shit, you in the shit.
Right by Memorial Hospital. It's right where the ghetto ends and the nice part starts. You know what I mean?
Yep. You just
And
have
before that,
all you gotta do is just cross the street, and you're in a good area.
yeah, literally.
That's just fucking weird as fuck, dude. Hey, you remember that cop that was trying to shoot a suspect and he shot his dog?
Yeah, the fucking sheriff. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think it was the sheriff.
he said he was trying to shoot the suspect, but he said the suspect had shot his dog, and he's the one that shot the dog.
Yeah. Did he ever get in trouble for that?
I don't know, dude.
Shit, I was watching a video. I was watching a video, man. It's been a few years now, but it was over there in Compton, and some guy was sitting on the damn steps, and there was a bunch of sheriffs over there, you know, because Compton doesn't have a police department. They're all sheriffs, and sheriffs are sitting there telling them, you know, drop your weapon, all this stuff, and we're gonna let the dog go. And the guy was like, yeah, let the dog go. I'm gonna shoot that motherfucker and all this stuff. And I don't know what the hell happened, man, but there was some type of bad miscommunication. And they let the dog go, and then all of them started fucking dumping on this guy, man. And turns out he only had a flip-flop in his hand. So they killed the dog. Yeah, they killed the dog, they killed him, and fucking nobody got in trouble. Nobody got in trouble. It's fucking crazy, man. Like there should, like, because that's got to be some type of miscommunication, you know?
No, the guy that shot the dog here in Long Beach, dude. Right next to the school.
What school do you know?
It was Lee.
The elementary school?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's crazy, man.
So the
That
cop was
sucks.
trying to shoot the guy. He saw the gun. And the cop told, after everything was over, he shot the guy. And he said that the guy shot his dog. But the guy only had a cell phone.
Yeah, see, he should have gotten in trouble for fucking lying. I mean, yeah, I doubt it happened though. It sucks. But you know how crooked the cops are around here, man. Shit.
Go to Signal Hill, get your ass beat.
Yeah, Signal Hill cops are ridiculous, but it's because they don't have any crime going on in their area, and they're such a small district that they love when something happens, dude. They're like, oh shit, this is our chance to fuck somebody up.
Dude, all you see is the whole train going over.
I remember I got caught street racing. It's been probably about I want to say like 8 years, 9 years. I got caught street racing by Signal Hill PD, and man, this guy wanted to fucking ream my ass so hard, man. I could tell. I mean, he pulled me out of my car. He called me names fucking for like 45 minutes, man. Just talking shit. And
I'm bored out of my mind. No fucking this fool.
yeah, and he told me.
What you gotta do is just tell him he looks cute, flirt with him a little, bro, and you'll be on your way. Like he will hurry up and get you on your way.
Not these Signal Hill cops, man. These guys are ridiculous.
Either that or you'll have a date later that night.
But yeah, man, he told me the only reason why he's not towing my car and taking me to jail is because the other guy ran. And I was like, dude, I told him, I was like, honestly, sir, if I would have ran, you would have caught the other guy first, because I smoked the other guy, dude. I was in my '93 Mustang T, and the other guy was in a fucking Acura Integra, dude. I smoked his ass, and I think I talked myself into a ticket with that one because the guy wasn't gonna give me a ticket, and then he ended up giving me one for exhibition of speed, and I fucking lost my license for a year. I had to go to traffic school.
Hey, were you there when they used to do runs over there?
Do what?
When they used to do runs,
Where at?
you should do it on Cherry. You know how you get on the hilltop the park.
Oh yeah, right there by Cherry and Willow.
Yeah, we used to do the whole thing. 6 cars deep, trying to run the whole thing all the way down the back of Temple.
Yeah, I always went to Mansville over there off of Alameda.
Go down there. I can't go down there no more.
Yeah, I gave all that shit up, dude. I drive a lifted truck now, man. I'm tired of fucking getting speed tickets every month.
Oh yeah, one time I was at that hotel right there up on PCH. It was the other street right by the Del Taco. I was dropping off my cousin. My cousin told me to wait in the truck. I was the passenger. You know how Mexicans are. When they say right now, you gotta wait 30 minutes. Signal home cop got called up. They came like 6 deep. They pulled me out of the fucking truck, put me on the fucking ground. Oh shit! Muggle came out. He said, "What the fuck is going on?" And Muggle was like Muggle was like from the Vietnam War. He came out. he's Apache. He came out with this, and the cops they told him to get on the ground too. They put me in handcuffs. They put him in handcuffs. And my aunt comes out. What the heck is going on? They put my aunt in handcuffs. And dude, they start going off on this dude. And management came out and said that they've been here for a while. They're just waiting on their family member. For some reason, the white lady next to us, next to my aunt's place, called in. Dude, they just came in full force. Like shit went down.
That's crazy.
3 hours in handcuffs on the floor.
That's crazy, dude. Yeah, they jump on any opportunity to do something big. That's for sure. But as soon as you call them for something small, like some suspicious person, or even somebody breaking into a car, dude, it takes them so long to get there.
Oh, the hood cops, they're pretty cool, some of them.
Yeah, a lot of them are, dude, as long as you're honest with them.
Yeah, you just wave them by and shit.
Yeah, I've had mostly, even though Long Beach PD is really corrupt, dude, I've had mostly good run-ins with them. But my brother's ex-wife is a fucking snitch for him, dude. So whenever something happens involving her, whoever the other party is, fucking is the one that gets in trouble, whether they're at fault or not.
Hey, do you have a hood snitch like the old lady? I saw everything.
As of right now, no. We used to.
I saw everything. This is what happened.
What happened?
That lady always comes out over here. Every time there's a car crash, she runs out to the cops. I saw everything.
Yeah, we used to have one of them a long time ago, but dude, we used to have. She wasn't really a hood snitch, but she was just somebody that would call the cops for everything. Like we were playing football. It was when I was younger. We used to get all the kids on my block versus all the kids on the next block, and have a football game on my block. Because I live on Pine, dude, Pine and 31st, and it's like my street is like one side of the 405. Nah, maybe like one side of the 710. That's how wide it is. So, we used to have a lady that would call the cops, dude, like every fucking weekend, dude. We'd have a football game out here, and this bitch would call cops on us, dude. Talking about there's a bunch of kids out here and they're being too loud and all this stuff, and blah blah blah. And it got to the point where the cops, they would come out here and tell us don't play in the street and everything. But then she did it so many times that it got to the point where the cops fucking went to her house and were threatening to arrest her because they said that she was abusing the emergency system.
Calling wolves.
Yeah, it was it was fucking ridiculous, dude.
Hey man, did you ever get the AK?
No, I'm getting it next week. My wife's getting it for me for Christmas, but I told her because I'm ordering it online, and the website I'm getting it from said that California orders are taking a little bit longer because they have to get everything ready and stuff. So I'm trying to get it as soon as possible. That way I don't have to deal with trying to get it before or after the ban happens. Yeah. But I'm going with the Vepr, chambered in 7.62 by 54R. And they actually have it for a decent price too. They have it. The tag on it is $822.
Hey, is that chamber cheap?
Yeah. Well, other websites I've seen have it going for the cheapest website that I found besides DE Guns was $850, but DE Guns has it for $822.
Ammo?
And then, huh?
For ammo, right?
Do what?
For ammo.
No, for the rifle itself. For the rifle itself.
How much for ammo?
Ammo is shit. What was it? I think it was $149 for 500 rounds. Or no. Yeah, $149 for 500 rounds, I think is what I've seen on bulkammo.com, but I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. And of course, that was steel cased. Steel case. I think it was a Bear steel case. And it might be $249. I'm not sure. I can't fucking remember right now, dude.
Hey, Dad, you're live?
Yep, I'm here.
I know.
Hey, did you ever get the sight in Little Red Riding Hood?
Nope, haven't even shot her yet, but I did shoot my other two sappers. I took two of them out yesterday and one of them out the night before, and so I got to shoot that 18-inch spec build I did, and then I got to shoot that 20-inch build I did on Heavy Show. But Little Red's coming next, so I still have besides Little Red, I think I still have 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, stop
I think
bragging.
I still have 6. I think I still have 6 I haven't even shot yet.
I'm fucking so jealous of you, dude. I'm so jealous of you.
But Little Red's time's going to come. She's gonna be coming out here in the next week or two. I gotta finish playing around with this 20-inch first. The 18-inch I made like works fucking beautifully. The 20-inch I made like it's having like short stroking issues. So I gotta play with like springs or buffers or drill a gas port bigger in the barrel or lighter bolt carrier group. I gotta do something. So I gotta figure that one out.
Okay, I have two questions, but the main one I want to ask right now, since you do have such great experience with ARs, you asshole. The one that I built, it's ejecting at about 4 o'clock. Is that that's a symptom of undergassed or overgassed?
No, 4 o'clock's perfect.
Is it?
Like it's 4 o'clock is just barely undergassed, but not to where it's not really undergassed. You can't really call it undergassed. It's 4 o'clock isn't just overgassed. When you start getting up at 3 o'clock, 3 o'clock's perfect too, but 3 o'clock's obviously more gas than 4 o'clock. And 2 o'clock is even more gas than that. But it's not until you get past 3 o'clock, like 2:30, 2, that's when you gotta maybe think, okay, I gotta fix something here. I gotta change something. But between like 3 o'clock and 4:30 is beautiful. I prefer my guns to eject at 4 o'clock. That's where they run the smoothest, and that's where they just run the smoothest is when they're ejecting at 4 o'clock. That's how I know I got them like tuned really good. 3 o'clock's perfectly fine, and a lot of like armorers will tell you 2 o'clock's fine. That maybe if you have a gun for like the end of the world type gun, like you might want it a little overgassed. And so at 2 o'clock, 2:30 ejections just fine for, so, but if you just want a nice smooth shooting rifle, like 4 o'clock's like the best ejection there is.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure about that, man, because
that's where the AR-15 is designed to eject at, is between 4 and 4:30. That's where it's actually designed to eject at. But like 3 o'clock's perfectly fine. But 4 o'clock's fucking beautiful. That means your gun's like everything in the world, in the universe, is like right with your gun right now.
Okay.
Like all the stars have aligned.
I was talking to somebody. I can't remember who. I'm gonna have to remember so I can go tell them to shut the fuck up next time they want to give me advice. But they were telling me, oh no, if your gun's fucking ejecting anything past 2 o'clock, 2:30, then it's undergassed. You need to get it fixed.
Not even, dude. Like 2 o'clock is like starting to get way overgassed. Like anything like 1 o'clock is like way overgassed, but 2 o'clock is still overgassed. Like 2:30 is still overgassed. Like 3 o'clock is still like it's not. It's you're running high gas, but it's perfectly fine. Like between 3 and 4 o'clock is where I shoot for. That's what I want to see. If I get a gun that shoots at 3 o'clock, I'm not really too worried about it. But 4 o'clock is like dialed in, man. Like 4 o'clock's fucking beautiful. Now 5 o'clock, or if you're hitting off the shell deflector, constantly, like every single round, like your shooting's like smacking off the shell deflector because you're ejecting at like 5 o'clock, 5:30, then yeah, like you're fucking like way, like short stroking it.
Okay. All right. That's good to know. Yeah, because mine's ejecting at about 4 o'clock.
Yeah, that's fucking perfect. And with what ammo though? Like
range ammo.
Just cheap reloads and shit?
No, it's not reloads. I think I have
like
to
Tula
ask
or Wolf or
No, it's I want to say Winchester white box, but I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure.
Well, that stuff's not loaded that hot either, so you're fine. Like if you might run some Tula through it or something. Like if you ever run any steel case through it, and you might notice that it's ejecting like at 5 o'clock or 4:30 or something, you know, that's fine. Like, you know, it should still work. That's why I like 4 o'clock, is because if I'm ejecting at 4 o'clock with, like, let's say XM193 or like any kind of standard load like that, then I know I'll run Tula just fine also.
Okay. Yeah, see, I have, let me see, what do I have? I have 500 rounds of Independence, and then I also have, shit, I want to say, I think it's PMC, and then what else? Shit. I don't know. I know I have Independence, PMC, and I have one more brand as well, but I haven't shot any of it yet.
Independence is what I would have my mags loaded with for like self-defense ammo.
Yeah, that's what I have. That's what I have it loaded with right now is an Independence.
Yep, that's what, because that shit's hot, man. That shit's hot. For XM193, it's hot. I love it.
Is it?
Oh, dude, it's smoking hot.
I've
It's like most XM193, right? We'll get like 3,200 feet per second out of a 20-inch barrel. That XM193, the Independence, is known to get 3,200 feet per second out of a 16-inch barrel.
Right.
So it's smoking, dude. It's that stuff's hot for. It's really hot.
Yeah, I've heard. I made sure I did research on it first because that was like I honestly, dude, I built my first AR not knowing a damn thing about the AR. You know what I mean? I learned about the rifle
That's
as
the beauty. Yeah, that's the beauty
You know what I
about it.
mean?
You don't gotta know anything
Yeah.
about it to get into an AR-15.
Yeah, and that's why like a lot of people, like a lot of the new people that I talk to, they're like, oh yeah, I want to go buy an AR and this and that. Like I actually told them, I was like, okay, well, go ahead and go buy one if you want, but if you want to save money and learn something, I can help you build one. You know what I mean?
Dude, like I started out doing 1022s, Ruger 1022s, building those, okay? And I was into like custom Ruger 1022s, and then I was into custom 1911s, and then I was into custom AR-15s, and AR-15s by far the easiest out of those three to build. Like by far, like the absolute easiest, less shit
Probably the
involved,
most
less
fun, too.
headache, less time. It's
Yeah, probably the most fun too, dude. Like, don't get me wrong, I like handguns, you know, but it's there's something about building a rifle, dude, that's just awesome to me, you know. Like, I've only built one because I can't afford to build any more right now, but I'm definitely addicted to it, dude. Like, I itch to build another AR on it.
Dude, it's such therapy, dude. And instead of buying like stupid new phones and computers and shit, I just use like old outdated shit and just get by with what I have, and then like put my money into like fun stuff I enjoy, and I enjoy like building and shooting guns. So, you know, like when I think, gee, would I rather have like the newest phone that's out, like $600 iPhone, or another $600 AR? I'm like, oh, like I'd rather have the fucking AR, but some people might rather have the phone. But that's just, you know, I'm just the guy that's like, I'd rather have an AR.
Yeah.
Or I'd rather have a lot of different guns. Because I'm not just into ARs, like I'm into other guns too. Like I buy handguns and like you know, I collect guns. I like to try new guns out, like new guns to the market, like that. Just, you know, just like little guns. Like I don't know, like I really want a Daewoo handgun still, like, and a Daewoo rifle. Believe it or not, like those are two guns I'm looking forward to collecting one day. Some Korean guns.
Daewoo?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Daewoo, like DAEWOO?
DAEWOO, yep.
Like the car manufacturer.
Oh, dude, Daewoo is huge. They build gigantic container ships. They build giant oil ships. They build giant they build cars, they build guns, they build TVs, they build phones, they build everything, dude. They're
Okay,
huge.
but yeah, I was going to say it's the same manufacturer though, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
that's
Mitsubishi.
fucking dope.
They're like a military manufacturer in Korea and shit. They do
That's
a lot of
dope.
military stuff, a lot of civilian stuff, like all sorts of shit. And they made
It's
this
like
Daewoo pistol, which I think it's like the Lionheart. I think it's the Lionheart or some pistol, basically just like copied them exactly. But they used to sell a Daewoo pistol here that had this like double action, single action trigger, but you could like stage it. So like your first pull was like double action. So you could pull the trigger back till it like clicked, right? And then it was like in single action mode. And then you could push the trigger like back forward with your finger back to like the double action length. And then so when you went to go shoot that pistol, you still only had that single action pull, but like the double action travel length. It was like fucking weird, man. And like I don't know. I've always wanted one. I tried one time, and then I was like, oh, like I gotta have this. And then their fucking rifle, the Daewoo rifle, is fucking phenomenal, dude. It is like an awesome rifle.
You know what I want, dude, is just because I have the rifle already, I want a Mosin pistol.
A Mosin pistol?
Yeah.
I don't know. Look up like the Daewoo like DR 2000 or 200 or is what it was. And like look up that rifle and watch some of the reviews on it. But like if you ever get a chance to shoot one or something, for sure do it. And I don't know, man. They were things of beauty.
Yeah. I know what you mean about the like collecting guns too, dude, you know. Because I actually when I went to Turner's right here in Signal Hill, Mr. Knives. I went to Turner's and it was my birthday. And I went there with the sole purpose of buying a cheap gun that I could fuck around with and modify and just play with and try and get the most accuracy out of it. You know what I mean? And I was wanting to build a Mosin Sporter, you know, a sporterized Mosin. And man, I went there and these fuckers noticed that it was my birthday. So they asked me, do you want one of these or do you want something out of the warehouse? And I almost just took one of the ones that were, you know, in their store. But I went ahead and told them, yeah, I'll get one out of the warehouse. And dude, they ended up sending me a really, really clean 1927 hex receiver, dude. And I cannot bring myself to tear it apart just because it's so nice. Like it's built great.
I would take a hacksaw to it.
No, I can't, dude. I can't just because it's such an old rifle. Like if it was a 1930 something, 1940 something, dude, I'd fucking hack it up in a minute.
No, you never hack up a Warrior. If it was made during the war years, like yeah, you don't hack those ones up.
If it was in good condition, I wouldn't. But if it was something that had, you know,
Isn't the ones that are made during the war, those aren't the high quality ones, but those are those are collectible just because of the years. So like those are like the desirable one by collectors, but like the pre-war ones are like definitely like the best shooters, right? But
yeah,
the
not
Warrior
only that,
ones, I thought like a 42 or 43. Like there's guys who like want like one of every from every factory for every year, and shit like that. Like there's guys who like fucking like collect that shit.
right. Well, but not only that, like the reason I can't bring myself to tear this one apart is because in like the year 1927 when that rifle was made, they weren't just pumping them out for war. You know what I mean? They were actually taking their time. They were building the rifle right. With all these newer rifles, not new, but you know, like the newer 30s, 40s, they were literally just building them as fast as they could, and they made I think I mean, the Mosin, dude, there's like 17 some odd million Mosin Nagants that they made. But a majority of them were wartime rifles, you know, so they weren't really accurate. They weren't the best, you know, condition. They were just pumping them out as fast as they can. You know what I mean? So they're not really that rare. But pre-war Mosins, those aren't very easy to come by. You know what I mean? That's the only reason why I don't want to hack it up. But even like a wartime Mosin, the only way I would hack it up is if it was garbage. You know, the bad stock, the sights weren't set right, you know, shit like that.
Yo, you guys have a good night.
Are you taking off knives?
Yeah, I gotta go to bed, man. I gotta wake up early.
All right, man. Take
All right,
it easy,
brother.
bro.
Yeah,
Thank
you have
you,
a good one.
Master.
Nice.
Thank you, Master Dead Horse. You take care, Brandon.
Thank you for appeasing your white masters.
I'm Uncle Tom Mexican, you know that.
Uncle, yeah, that's right, Uncle Tom. That's just funny shit, dude.
That shit that kind of made me feel like it was on my birthday too.
Oh man, yeah, like that.
Nah,
That wasn't.
yesterday I was kind of fucked up. I drank 4 schooners of what was it, the Shiner box.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't really drink that much, so I was kind of fucked up already.
I figured you would
And I
have been
came.
drinking those like Loco Mocos or whatever. What are those called? The Locos, the 4 Locos, or
Four Locos,
I
fuck
don't
those
drink that
things.
shit.
like I heard
Nah,
stories like you drink 2 of those and you hallucinate and shit or something like.
nah, man, I came back in the chat and then fucking Flippy told me what happened. I'm like, I started reading the chat. I'm like, motherfucker. Somebody ought to kick this for the nuts.
Yeah, no, people were killing themselves off of Four Locos, dude. Fuck those things, man. Those things are dangerous.
You guys have a good night.
All right, brother. Have a good one, man.
Master Dead Horse. Goodbye.
Oh fuck! I bet it's just this pin that's holding it up in the receiver.
Oh, that was my other question. If you don't mind me asking, you know, you can keep it low key or whatever, but I just don't know the answer. How do you build so many ARs, dude? Do you have sponsors or what?
No. Sponsors? Are you kidding me? Like no one has ever like sent me free parts or free shit to. Like I don't do any YouTube reviews or shit like that. Like I've never asked for like anyone to send me anything for free, like ever.
Right on. No, I was just wondering, dude, because it seems like you're building an AR like every fucking day.
No, it just seems that way, but really it's like really because of the election, like I stepped up like production really because the election's coming up. I just want to I just wanted to get some of the things I wanted, right? And just to like acquire them and have them before like the election. And you know, so I did like, you know, step it up, but really it's only like, you know, one every month or 2. Like that's like the normal rate is like if it's like a cheap build that I'm doing, like I have an idea for like a cheap budget type rifle, then it's like 1 a month. But like if I'm doing like a higher end rifle, well then it's like 2 months, you know, to save the money. And like I said, it's, you know, I don't have like fancy stuff. I don't drive a fancy car. I don't have a car payment. You know, don't have like, you know, don't buy fancy electronics. Don't eat out all the time. Stuff like that. So try and save money. Try and turn lights off. You know, try not to water the lawn as little as possible. You know, like penny pincher, dude. That's all it
Right,
is just trying to be smart and save my money and then being patient with my builds. And like I might have like 2 or 3 rifles going on at the same time, right? So I'm like halfway in between this rifle and halfway in between this rifle and halfway in between this rifle because I'm like, and I'm kind of stuck on all 3 because I'm waiting for like certain parts to go on sale or to see a deal on, you know, for stocks or see a deal for muzzle brake or, you know, and then all of a sudden I might find a deal on a muzzle brake on sale. So I buy this one muzzle brake for this rifle. And then I find, you know, a muzzle brake for this rifle, or a sale comes on lower parts kits, and it's a really good deal on quality lower parts kits. So I buy like 3 or 4 lower parts kits, you know, stuff like that. And you know, and then so like before the election came on, like I was building like 2 or 3 rifles at the same time, and it would take me like 3 months to complete all 3 rifles. You know, so I wouldn't even build a rifle for like 3 months, and then all of a sudden, like within like a couple weeks of each other, I'd like finish out all 3 or something. And then before even that, it was really just one at a time, like buying one rifle, concentrating on one rifle. But then I'd find myself like being impatient and being like, oh, I have to have a rear sight, and then just paying whatever price for a rear sight instead of being able to be like, oh, like, you know, I can wait. Like, even if it takes months, I can just sit here and wait until someone has like a really good fucking deal on rear sights. So just like every single night I go to like Slick Guns, and I go to like a couple different places where I like look for like my most common deals and like my most common places I buy from, and I look at their sales, and I look at, you know, their promotions are running and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden I'll see something and I'll be like, oh, bam, like, you know, I need that. Like, and then right now, even because of the elections on, like, I built a couple rifles. Instead of building them piece by piece, I just basically like my 2 Magpul rifles, I basically just slapped those together, like all Magpul parts, and just put like mil-spec LPKs, and they're all put together and shootable, but I'm not done with those rifles yet. I don't consider them finished. Like, I just barely put the sights on them today. The rear sights, I just finally got them today, and I've had those rifles built for like over a month now. But they finally just got the rear sights today. Like, I still want the Magpul bad levers for each of them. I still want the Magpul slings for each of them. I still want the Magpul magazine safety for each of them. And, you know, so there's some like still Magpul things I want to get for those 2 rifles, because those 2 rifles are like the Magpul like matching rifles. And then my MFT rifles are pretty much like complete and done now. And my matching MFT rifles, like my matching Strike Industry rifles, like I had some of those barrels for like months and months and months. And like I had the lower receiver for over a year. I had the upper receiver for that build for months and months and months. And like those 18-inch SPR builds, like almost, I think, took me like a year to finally like really put all together. Like, you know, so.
All right. Yeah, I was just wondering.
Gotta start somewhere. Like, once you get the lower receiver, then you kind of come up with a dream, and that's where I think everyone should start, is get the lower first. Once you get your lower, you can dream it, and then once you dream it, you can make it a reality. You know, I think your very first rifle should be like, someone's first rifle should usually be one that I think they just buy, like a cheap rifle, and then most people will upgrade their rifle right when they buy one. And just by upgrading it, that's almost like building one, when you're replacing this and replacing that. And then once they upgrade their rifle, then they're like, oh, hey, I pretty much built one just by, you know, upgrading this one. Like, you know, so now I can build one. And then they should go build one, and then buy their lower, and then they can dream whatever the fuck they want, man. Or if you're doing it on the cheap, get a lower and make that lower pretty universal, where it doesn't have like a stock that's not going to work for you from shooting from a bench or whatnot, and just get one lower, and then just have lots of uppers, man. Then you have your hunting upper, your precision upper, your you know, home defense lower or your home defense upper, your home, whatever, and that'd be the cheapest way to do it, is like one lower and like 3 or 4 uppers.
Right.
Because I can build a really quality good upper right now, or let's see 170, 250, 265, 315, 350. For about 360, I can build a nice quality upper, complete upper, everything, bolt carrier group, everything. And if you want to go cheaper than that, you just use the same bolt carrier group between all your uppers. That even makes it cheaper. But I can make a complete, really nice upper for like 360 that just blows anything that Palmetto's selling out of the water. And, like a nice upper for 360. So
Right.
this way to have multiple ARs, really.
Okay, that makes sense. See, when I built mine, I did mine kind of as a panic build, because I've wanted an AR for fucking years, dude. I've wanted an AR for years, but I never took the time to actually start the process. You know what I mean? So I finally started building one, and I was happy, dude. Like I went to Turner's and I got a Anderson lower, and I mean the whole rifle is just a budget build. I have an Anderson lower, an ATI lower parts kit, a PSA buffer kit, a Magpul CTR stock, a Magpul pistol grip. What else? Let me see. I have the PSA, the whole upper is just a fucking PSA Freedom, stainless steel Freedom, and I like it, dude. Like it's pretty accurate for what it is, and I got it at a pretty good price. My wife actually bought it for me for Valentine's Day. And then I have the Magpul M-Bus rear sight. And I have a Red.
Your wife bought it for you. Your wife bought your Freedom upper for you this year on Valentine's Day?
Yeah.
Okay, so then you have one of the in-house, because as of January of this year, PSA, all their Freedom barrels are made in-house now. So your Freedom barrel's the nitride coated one, right?
No, it's stainless.
Oh, it's stainless? Okay. So how does it shoot?
Not bad. It's not too bad. But I mean, that was my first rifle build. Before that, I was only buying handguns. So
I found the Freedoms barrels so far to be great, like the in-house Freedoms.
I'm sure, dude. I'm sure.
By their Freedom barrels were made by gosh, I can't think of the company. Like a Tanner, or is it Tanner? I think it's Tanner or Taylor. Maybe it's Taylor. It was either Tanner or Taylor is who made their Freedom barrels for them. And but now they're doing the Freedom barrels in-house. All their regular chrome lined barrels, and then all their cold hammer forged barrels are still made by FN, and their regular barrels, a lot of people like their regular phosphate barrels are all FN barrels. So a lot of people don't realize that even their PSA's regular barrels, like they're no nitriding, no nothing, are still actually like quality barrels. And I heard someone say the other night, and I was like, I can't remember who said, I think it was like Never Enough Ammo. And he was like, oh yeah, like what did he say about PSA? Like they, like he said something that was just totally fucking wrong. Like the P-Tax. He said PSA don't make the P-Tax. And I've talked to PSA before, and they straight up told me that like the PTAC, all the PTAC uppers are PSA. That's what PTAC stands for, is like Palmetto, and the PTAC is just all their blems and blemished uppers. That's all it is. It's just like they start assembling it, and somewhere in the process, it could be early on or later on in the process, that they get a blem in it, right? Some sort of blem, and from that point on, it's a PTAC, they call it. And then they just finish assembling it, and then sell it as a PTAC upper. And that's why the PTACs aren't constantly for sale on their site, right? It's not like a constant thing, and that's why they come up and they'll save them up, and they'll come up and they'll be like all of a sudden put them on the deal section like PTAC upper, and they'll only have 3 of those PTAC uppers, and they can sell out in fucking minutes. Like that's this what they told me, that PTACs were like Palmettos, like that they were made in house, that they were all assembled in house. So,
right. But no, it shoots. I mean, from what I've seen shooting mine, it shoots well. It shoots well, and I'm sure it'll shoot better as I shoot it more. Because a lot of it is shooter error for me. Because I really don't. I mean, I don't get out to the range very much. I mean, I haven't been to the range in fucking 4 months. So I don't have that constant. I don't have that constant shooting time or shooting money. So, but the first time I took it out, dude, I got a fist size group. I think it was like 30 rounds. 30 rounds, fist size group at what's my indoor ranges range? I think it's 25 yards, something like that. But I'm still getting used to the A2 trigger. I'm still getting used to fucking, and I was sighting it in. I was making sure everything was good to go. Because the red dot that I have on it, I have a co-witness with the front sight. So I was sighting it in as well. But I mean, so far it's shot really reliably. As far as accuracy goes.
As far as like, I don't ever have any problems with my Palmetto uppers, and I own quite a few of them, and I don't ever have any problems of them functioning. They test all their uppers. They test shoot even just their uppers. They shoot them all before they leave, and I don't have any problems with that quality control. And they used to, right? That used to be a thing with PSA. Is like people would be like, "Oh, I bought an upper and it doesn't work. Like it's not feeding. It's not this." Well, PSA implemented new things where they test shoot all their uppers, and so like their shit works. So they literally take that upper and they slap it on a fucking lower that's already like locked in a fucking vise somewhere, all right? And then they shoot that shit, and they probably pump like 3 rounds through it, is what I think. And if it cycles those 3 rounds, like they're like, okay, it's good. And so, and then if it doesn't, then they fix it or tweak it or something, or it might become a PTAC, you know what I mean? But like, I haven't ever since they started doing that, I haven't had a single issue. The issue I have with their quality control is they let shit out the door where like there should have been a guy, like the very last guy at the fucking line who's literally putting it in the box. Should have he should have caught, right? Because they have all these rifles that's literally like leaning on racks, right? They have like a big fucking cart of rifles. I've seen their shit. And they just have this like big old huge cart, and it's like a rack on top of this cart, and all these rifles are on this rack. And then they just literally pull them off this rack and then fucking stick them in a box. And that guy should have caught this shit. Like, oh my God, like look at the side of this upper, or like it looks like someone took a hacksaw to it. Like this obviously like fell on the fucking ground or something, right? So like, okay, we need to make this a PTAC. This is a blem, like or like look, like this dust cover is left open, and we're gonna ship it with this dust cover left open on this fucking upper, so the dust cover can get bent back around during shipping, sitting there bouncing and shit, and be bent backwards. So then when you get it, the dust cover is like bent and doesn't want to close on you, and just little shit like that. Like they're fine a little bit of quality control, like putting it in the box. That's the only problems I've had with PSA. As far as how they work, they all work fucking great, dude. Like they're
Yeah, like that's the same thing with mine. I mean, well, when I got it, everything was good, dude. There was no blemishes on it. There was nothing, it looked great. And it was actually clean. Like I barely had to clean anything off of it, as far as like preservatives go.
all my
And
PSA barrels usually come pretty dirty and nasty, full of like leftover like cutting oil and shit.
really, mine was fucking clean, dude.
No, I'll
Mine-
take that back. The stainless ones don't. The stainless ones don't. They shine the stain. You are right. So that's probably why yours does look clean. Because I only have 2 stainless barrels from Palmetto. I have like the pencil profile and then like a SOCOM profile, and both of those actually did come pretty fucking clean. But I think they do that on purpose. They shine that stainless up. They like that.
Yeah.
And stainless is easier to cut than like 4140 or 4150. So because of that, they probably don't use near the amount of like cutting fluid and shit like that.
Right.
And so that's probably, but yeah, that makes sense why your stainless barrel came out clean, because I have noticed that.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I mean the whole assembly was clean. The barrel, inside the upper, the BCG, everything was just like minimal cleaning. It had stuff on key parts, and that's it.
Do you know what I don't like lately? Some of the uppers I bought from Palmetto like have the white fucking Palmetto stamp on the side of them now, right? And it's so like hit and miss with them now. They used to advertise it on every ad. Like it would like literally say like on that like upper you were buying, it would literally say like Palmetto fucking roll mark, or Palmetto marking or whatever, like on bolt or on bolt carrier, or it'd say no. Now you're buying shit and it doesn't even say that it's marked at all. It says nothing about markings, but when you get the upper, it has this big white Palmetto stamp on the side of it, and you're like, what the fuck is this billboarding shit? That's like ugly. Like, then I bought 2 Freedom fucking Palmetto State Armory uppers, identical at the exact same time, the same listing, everything, quantity 2, buy now, right? And I get these 2, and that's the Magpul builds I just did. But one of them's a fucking Aero Precision stripped upper, and the other one's a BAF stripped upper. So like the forging marks aren't the same, like they're not the same uppers, but they're the same uppers.
Really?
Yeah, dude. I bought 2 Freedom 5.56 1-7 nitrided barrel 16-inch like A2 front sight post, this mid-length uppers, right, for the matching Magpul rifles. I have them. I just put the sights on them tonight. But one of them's a BAF upper, and one of them's a fucking Aero Precision upper. So it's like, what the fuck? So they're literally just like sourcing stripped uppers from like on their Freedom shit, like from anywhere. Like they don't even care like what stripped upper it is. Just like I bet like
Right.
Just who can like who has stripped uppers right now? Okay, we want like a couple hundred of them or whatever you have. Like, okay, send them to us, and then they're probably calling around sourcing more. I just thought that was funny. I just thought like, okay, like we're gonna build a line of uppers, like we're gonna use like all like these Aero uppers in this line, or like I just thought it was funny that they're mixing shit like that.
Right, I get you.
But I just thought it was funny that I just happened to order 2. Like, you see, if I would have bought them like a year apart or even months apart, right? Like it would have been no big deal to me. Like I just would have been like, oh, like they changed, like they're using this upper now. But the fact that I ordered them both at the same exact time, and they were shipped together, and they both came with the different uppers, it was just like, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah, that's kind of sketchy. That's definitely kind of sketchy, man.
like they're all the same. Like they're the same bolt carrier groups, the same fucking like front sight bases, same barrels, same everything's the same, but just the actual stripped up.
Have you noticed this just because I mean like I said, it could be an error that I made, But have you noticed that the PSA uppers, the bulk carrier group, I guess, well, mine's a Freedom, so I don't know if it's all of them, but mine, I oiled it up and everything, and the first time I went out to the range, which it could be just a break-in period, but the first time I took my upper out to the range and actually shot it, it cycled great through like 2 mags, and then it started getting to the point where I had to charge every round because it was short stroking. I haven't had that problem since.
That's because
but,
you took it home and cleaned it, and that got rid of the problem. And what that problem in it is just a break-in, especially with the just a standard like phosphate bolt carrier group, like not a nitrided one or anything, is that they like to soak up oil. So and usually like when people first get their gun and take them out, like they don't even clean them first, right? Or lube them first usually. And even if they do, they might not, if they're inexperienced with the AR, they might not use enough lube on that bolt. So they'll take it out and it'll run pretty dry. It'll run good dry for a little bit, but once it gets dirty, it'll just start to like short stroke on you and shit like that.
Okay. All right. So yeah, it probably was
dirty, like you're just running dirty, bro, and you just got dirty and like you took it home and cleaned it, and then that's why you haven't had that problem since. And just keep that bolt carrier group like lubed up pretty well. They like to soak up oil. That phosphate coating really like actually soaks up oil. Likes to hold it. Then I'd recommend some Mobil 1 synthetic on the phosphate bolt carrier groups. That's
actually what I was using. That's actually what I was using. And it for some reason it like I said, after like I think it like 2 mags, and it was only they're only 10-round mags too, because I'm here in California, so they weren't even standard.
Like when you first take your gun out and shoot it, you have like a break-in period, or like if I get a malfunction or something, right? In this break-in period, like I don't say that the gun's bad or like something's necessarily fucked up, like, or I can take a gun out and it runs perfectly, like right off the bat, right? I don't say that, oh, this gun's perfect. Like, so, because just different guns and different tolerances and stuff, and even from like the same manufacturer, there's a break-in, man. So you just got to shoot it for a while and see what happens. And, that a coating might be a little bit thicker, and you get tolerance stacking and all these little kind of issues that appear in the AR-15. But a lot of times they really work themselves out and the parts will kind of mate together.
Right.
And for all you know, you could have had a little tiny burr of fucking like metal left over from machining or something up in the, barrel extension, or a chip or a piece of like, or just all sorts of shit.
Yeah.
But usually it's like proper lubrication. I don't know if you've watched any like proper lubricate, like AR-15 how to proper lubrication videos.
Yeah, well, that's what I was gonna say. Is after that happened, I went home and I checked out because I had a feeling that's what it was, and I did go home and watch a video on where to lubricate and where not to and all that stuff, And my next range trip was, it functioned flawlessly, every round. Thank you, sir.
And then sometimes you gotta blame the ammo. Like I don't know. Like if you just bought like a box, like you said, like you shot 2 10-round mags, so that's like a box of 20. So, what ammo was that? Was that like a bag of reloads or like?
No. Well, the range that I go to only allows us to shoot their ammo, which is I believe it's Winchester White Box, but I could be wrong. But I shot that trip. I shot, I believe, 60 rounds. And after the first, sorry, I'm getting into my truck. After the first couple mags, it started fucking up. So I pretty much shot 40 rounds with basically a fucking bolt action. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's not cool.
Yeah.
That's what I was doing.
But like I said, I went home and watched a couple videos, and I cleaned it. I re-cleaned it and re-lubed it, and then the next day I went back to the range. That's when it just functioned flawless. You know, it functioned great.
You know, the other night I went out and I took that 20-inch zapper out, and I like it was starting to get dark, and I thought I had enough time to shoot, you know, but it just got dark on me fast, and I was sitting there like setting up to shoot that shit, and I like set up the targets and everything, and had like just enough time to like shoot and like maybe sight in and just get a couple shots on target.
Right.
I mag in the gun, and I shoot. Right, bam, right, and I'm just like right now I'm just like shooting at like basically like a fucking rock, like a small little rock on the ground, like by the target, just to see like right off the bat like where I'm hitting, right? So I can just make a quick adjustment in the scope and then hopefully get on paper with the next shot. And I shoot and I boom, I see where I'm hitting. I'm like, okay, I'm like you know, I'm low. I'm like, you know, like 4 feet low. So I like crank that fucking turret, come up, and I go to the target, and I go to shoot again, and I go tink, and it just goes like not like this click, like like what? What's like what's going on? And I look over, and the fucking bolt's like back, right? Like, and it's just like sticking on the feed lips of like the fucking mag. And I'm like, wait, what's going on? I'm sitting there wiggling the mag, and I pull down the mag, and as soon as I hit the magazine release button, it stripped the round right off and went right into the chamber. I'm like, what the fuck? Right? And so I eject that round, I stick the mag in, and I'm looking in the port, and I'm sitting here pulling back the charging handle. The charging handle comes back, and as soon as it comes up, and I still have my hand on the mag, and I can feel it, bam, hit the mag. And the bolt's literally like riding on the feed lips of the mag, like, like that mag's like so out of like spec, and I was just like, oh, like what the fuck, like, you know, I'm
What was
thinking,
it, a hex mag?
well, no, it's a steel Mako mag. So then I try it in an Anderson, and it seems to work fine in the Anderson, but in the Crusader, it doesn't work in the Crusader. And then I literally, I even took a picture, so like people would see, I literally took out a bunch of different mags, hex mags, Lancers, Magpul, GI, like, you know, MFT. Like I just took out like all my different mags, Hera, Thermold, everything worked in the fucking, in it, like I could cycle rounds by hand perfectly with every single mag, right? Like perfectly. But you put in that fucking like the Mako mags, you put them in, pull it back, and it just kink, fucking right on the feed lips. But it works in I only tried it in one of my other guns, in an Anderson lower, and it worked fine in that. So I could cycle rounds by hand in that. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to play with them more. But Flippy totally fucking cursed me when he was like, "Oh no, you can't put a fucking like, you know, like a Jewish magazine in the fucking like, you know, Crusader," and like that's like, you know, like it's not gonna work. Like he fucking like called. I have to admit, he called that and was right about it. Like,
Yeah. You know, I noticed.
And he was just trying to be a dick. He was just trying to be funny and be a fucking dick, but he like he actually got it right, dude. Like,
Right. I've noticed because my lower is Anderson. My lower is Anderson. My upper is PSA, like I said. But I've noticed that when I have a fully loaded hex mag, it does not want to seat, dude. Like I have to bang the shit out of it for it to seat.
yeah, a lot of mags are like that. Like I even have a couple FN steel GI mags that won't close unless they have 29 rounds in them, no matter how hard you smack them. Like they're 29 round mags basically. And
Yeah.
but like
then
even like mag pulls and stuff, like like I don't know, dude. Like I pretty much just load up like all my magazines with like 25 rounds now. I've decided, like all my 30 rounders, I just put 25 in everything, and then that makes it like nice and even with all my to sort out all my ammo and all my mags.
Right.
25 rounds. That's plenty good enough for me, man.
Right. Oh yeah, 25 rounds isn't bad. That's fucking.
Those are like loaded
2.5
mags I keep
times
on
more than
hand.
I've got.
When I go to the range, I just load all my mags with usually like 20 rounds. Like that's it. I just like one box into a mag, and then that's all I usually like. I never load up full mags.
Right. But the Lancers, I went ahead when I was first building it, and I actually got to the point where I was like, okay, I need to start buying mags. That's when I bought one hex mag, and then I bought one Lancer. And the PMag or the hex mag fucked up. The hex mag fucked up. It was having a difficult time, locking into place, and then even when it does lock into place, it was having a hard time feeding. So I was like, okay, this sucks. Let me try the Lancer. So I tried the Lancer, and dude, I mean, it sat just beautiful, like very little effort, locked into place, and it just cycles fucking great. So,
dude, like some guns some ARs can just be picky about mags, dude.
Yeah.
Like
Definitely.
like I have one gun that hates fucking PMags. It does not like to take PMags at all. Like, but it takes thermals fucking perfectly. It takes MFTs perfectly. It doesn't seem to like the hex mags, and it doesn't seem to like GI mags very much. But it
Right.
takes like the thermals fit perfectly. Like I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? Like, why do you
See, it's
thermals?
like